Okay. Hello, and welcome, Cody Cat, I see you there, to the Aku stream. I'm your host today, and always, Akure13. You can call me Akure. You can call me Aku, you can call me Ray. But, that's right, I'm Aku, she's Ray. But I am Akure. Regardless, and also there's a Kyra, but just off screen. Man, my hair is kind of floofed right here. Anyway, hey guys, hope you're doing good today. I'm gonna have just a real chill night, and by that I mean I'm gonna be drinking some Monster with some vodka in it, some Coke Zero with some rum in it, and we're gonna be having fun doing Heaven on High, which is cool. Oh hey, how's it going, Grand Gakko? Alright, so let's turn off the opening up music here, get into the game. Up just a moment. Okay. Oh, and of course, switch over to gameplay. There we go. There we go. So yeah, this is actually this is the first time I've streamed any of me playing Final Fantasy XIV, yeah. Just in case anyone's wondering, I have currently a where's my glass? I'm level 80 Dark Knight and Samurai. I also have an 80 Miner and Botanist. My Goldsmith is 72, and I'm trying to get that up to 80. That's like my next thing I'm working on. My main that I use is Samurai. Dark Knight's the one I play on, like, you know, just kind of do a little bit of tanking for the free company and stuff. Oh, there's my wife, Reika, who is also watching the stream, I think. Okay. We're here because we're trying to get a house, but that's that's not happy. Yeah, it's not happening right now. We've been trying now for almost a whole week, every day straight. Okay, I've been trying for a week. Rika said she's been trying for more. Anyway, yeah, let's get over and get into that Heaven on High. So I'm trying to go for the title Lone Hero, and to do that, I need to go from floor 1 to floor 100. I need to beat floor 100, so I actually need to get to floor 101. And I need to do that without any deaths, because having even just one AO on me will have it'll stop me from getting that to that floor 101, so I can't get the achievement. I got my little Tengu doll that floats around behind me. Yeah, no, it's real hard. Thankfully though, it's not strictly roguelike. It's a bit of, it has a tiny bit of roguelite in it. And you'll see what I mean by that in just a moment. So, talk to this guy. So you can have 2 save slots for Heaven on High. As you can see, this is the one I'm doing here. Wait, am I on floor 41? Did I get to that already? Oh no, this thing that's just saying it's the highest? I don't think I'm on it, though. Oh god, I am. Shit. Okay, well, things are getting hot and heavy here. Blah, blah, blah. Hold on. Real quick. So you have to do it in in increments of 10 levels, and that's why I'm going in on floor 41, and this will be from floor 41 to 50, and every 10 levels there's a boss fight. Let me pull up, I got a little guide here I've been using. Okay, if anyone's interested in doing this, if you just Google for like Heaven on High guide, you can find this. And this is like the best guide out there right now for trying to do solo Heaven on High or Palace of the Dead, which is another one that's similar. So I'm gonna go look real quick at the levels we're going into here. Before 41 to 50, assuming max Aether Pool, this is probably the easiest set as you are relatively the strongest. Okay. So I gotta look out for Sekibon monsters, these worm monsters, because those are caution for the solo. Yeah, basically I'm just kind of trying to learn real quick what I got to do for this, because this is actually I haven't reached floor 100 yet on anybody, so I'm in the process of trying to do this. So the boss, Gozu, has a non-telegraphed, no cast bar swipe and line attack. When you see him suspiciously turn away from the tank, make sure to get out of the way. He also has a fear mechanic and summons pulsing bombs on the floor alongside a proximity AoE. When solo, the fear will lead to 100% death, so don't be greedy like me. Attack order, non-telegraphed swipe, non-telegraphed line, fear, summon bombs. Okay, so don't get feared by the boss. Look out for the worm patrols, and kill Sekibans quickly because they enrage and attack really fast. That's what I got to look out for on these floors. So when I said that it's rogue light, that's because your weapon and armor are these things called Empyrean Aetherpool Arm and Empyrean Aetherpool Armor. And as you go through, there are silver treasure chests. There's one right there, actually. When you open them, you have a chance of increasing the strength of your arms or armor. And when you die and you have to restart over again, you keep those numbers. So the more you play, the more you can get those. I think they go up to 99. So the floors get easier to go through as you get stronger. See right there, my armor just went from 41 to 42. And that's a permanent increase. This looks really different from the floors beneath it. This is like ancient ruins. The floors beneath it were like Japanese style like houses and courtyards and stuff. And then there's these pomanders that you can use for all sorts of different effects. I'm going to use a Pomander of Affluence and a Pomander of Flight. So those two combined will make it so that the next floor I get to will have an increased number of treasure chests and a decreased number of enemies. You want to try to stick near the walls because there are hidden traps all over the floors. I just got a Pomander of Strength there. Different enemies, I just got another flight back, but different enemies will aggro with different, different types of vision. Go check out this one. So I think last time, because this is like a new one that I had to restart on, last time I got to floor 41 and I got my shit slapped. I don't think I passed it at all to floor 42. But this time I'm much stronger because I got my arms and armor stronger since then. I'm playing, even though my main is Samurai, I'm playing through this as Dark Knight because Dark Knight's easier to do soloing for this with. The absolute hands down best, everybody says, is Gunbreaker, but I don't feel like doing Gunbreaker. Not to mention I want to get better on my Dark Knight. But yeah, with the tanks tend to be like some of the best classes to do the soloing with. Typically you would come in here with a party of like 4 people. Okay, so that's the thing. That's like the gate that's going to take me to the next floor. To unlock it, I have to kill a certain number of enemies. And you can see that by this little key symbol up here. That'll grow brighter and brighter as I go along, killing things, until it activates the portal to go on to the next level. But right now, one of the things I really, really want to do is get treasure coffers, especially the silver ones, because I want to increase the strength of my weapon and my armor. So like I mentioned, when you're in the rooms, you want to stick to the walls because it's really not fun to get hit by a trap. And there are certain traps that will basically mean death for you in certain situations. However, in the hallways that connect the rooms, there are no traps in the hallways, so you can freely move around and fight in them. Also, certain enemies do patrol. Like, enemies usually don't leave the rooms they're in, except for ones that patrolling enemies, they will actually walk around and shit. And they'll go into the hallways between rooms and everything. That's kind of the basics. And things here are very strong. Especially if you're by yourself. But that's true, like... Because, like, if the two of you wanted to get, you know, fat loots, you guys could go in together. Hopefully this is the last thing I need to kill here. Yeah, there's all sorts of cool little, like, loots you can get in here. I mean, I haven't even gone above floor 41 yet, so I haven't even seen the good shit. And already, I've got things on the auction house right now for, you know, over 50,000 a piece. Some of this stuff. A quick reminder in case anybody's come in or watching. No pressure on talking or anything, but feel free to talk about whatever you want to. Tell me how bad I am at this game. Okay, so this is going to be exciting, boys. This is going to be exciting. Oh, I just got a Magicite too. So, the most you can have is 3 of any type of Pomander, and there's 1 in here for Petrification, but I already have 3, so I can't take this yet. Petrification, it turns all enemies on the floor to stone, and then you can one-shot them with a single attack. So I'm going to use this on this floor. I'm going to use it on this floor here, kill as many things as I can, and then go back and refill to get that 3rd Pomander again for it. This is going to be awesome. So here we go. Now watch this. Just boom, dead. This is a cool hallway. I've never seen one with a bridge. And dead. It doesn't last for very long though, so you gotta hurry. 11, 10, 9. It's counting down there. Okay, so we've been now into all the rooms. I'm increasing my armor. That's good because my armor was falling behind. So now that I've killed all the stuff that was in here, and see the gate's ready to go too. I killed enough things to activate the portal. But I want to go back and make sure I get that. Man, 45. I'm getting tons of armor right now. This is amazing. Now I'm going to go back and make sure I grab that Petrification Pomander, so that way I'm back up to having 3 of those, which again is the most you can have for something. I'm going to use the Affluence so that the next floor has more chests. I'm going to use the Flight so that the next floor has less monsters in it. I'm now back up to 3 Pomanders of Petrification. And I'm ready to fucking just roll on to the next floor. You may notice over here, this is one of the hard things too. You're timed. You have 1 hour. Every 10 floor segments, you have 1 hour to get through them. You can't dawdle too much. You got to keep moving. Keep moving. No bathroom breaks. Pee in that Gatorade bottle. Not Gatorade. Fuck. Mountain Dew. Pee in that Mountain Dew bottle. So the room that you start in on every floor, Okay, so there's a strength. I'm going to use one. This increases damage dealt and HP recovered via your healing magic by 30% for 7 minutes. So I'm just using them as I find another one. So the starting room on each floor, monsters are not spawned in there by default, but they can spawn in there later on. Also, the starting room never has traps. Now, it almost always has chests in it, and you have to be careful because those chests can still, even though there's no traps in the starting room on the floor, the chests can still explode. And I've had deaths to exploding chests. Okay, I need to pay attention here real quick to what I'm doing. That was not. But anyway, the chests can still explode. And the chests can still be mimics. You gotta be careful about both of that. Alright, so this is a big guy here, and he's patrolling. I'm gonna go ahead and fight him. Because I don't want to have to deal with him later on. So one of the things I just used right now was a Pomander of Sight. And what that does is it unveils the whole map to you, and it also shows you the locations of floor traps. See that symbol right there? That's a floor trap, baby. You don't want to touch that. I think this guy aggroes by sight, which means I can go right up behind him and he won't aggro me. Because they have a sight cone in front of them. Oh, you can also see as part of that whole, like, your weapon is different in this thing. My weapon normally doesn't look like this, my Dark Knight. These guys don't have sight cones. These things, and most of the elementals in the game, they aggro by proximity. So just as long as you get within a certain range of them, they're going to aggro on you. Alteration. Okay, so I'm going to use that. So that Pomander of Alteration I just used right now, on the next floor, one of the rooms, oh, nice, another petrification. Fucking sweet. So one of the rooms on the next floor, the monsters are going to be replaced by either all mimics or all mandragoras, which the mandragoras die with one hit. Oh, it's going to be nice. So I just used one of those right now. I got petrification. We're going to turn these guys to stone and beat them up. One shot though. Oh, see, there's an exploding chest. One of the things I had talked about before. Which sucks when it happens to you, but... And like I said, I've died a couple times already before because I opened up a chest when I didn't have full health. There's no monsters around. Okay, cool. Oh man, another Pomander of Alteration. Okay, it doesn't matter. It doesn't look like they stack. You can't use more than one at a time then. Great. Just... Whoa, what the fuck are these? Some big ass shit. Oh, I did. I put it in Telegram. There's some crazy stone enemies I'm fighting right now. Okay, so Pomander of Fortune, I just picked up. That increases the chance that enemies that are killed will drop treasure chests when they die. Not a guarantee, though. Pomanders of Purity, I've actually never used one. There's a special debuff that mimics can put on you if you're not careful and you let them get a cast off. And the only way to get rid of that debuff is to either wait for 10 minutes. I'm exploding chest. Those things suck. So the only way to get the mimic's debuff off of you is to wait for 10 minutes, which is how long the debuff lasts, which isn't good when you're you know, got an hour to get through the whole thing. Or you can use those Pomanders of Purity to take it off. However, I've been very careful and I've never let a mimic get that cast off on me. So I haven't had to use those Pomanders of Purity yet. And again, if you don't have any way of seeing the traps, you want to make sure you stick to those walls. Oregons. Oh, these are the... Nice, okay, because these are the Mandragoras I talked about that die with one hit. And they also drop chests. Affluence. That. And again, in general, you know, like... Okay, so in general, you kind of want to have... You want to try to have 3 of everything. Wait a minute. What was this one? Frailty. This one is... Petrification. Okay, I could have sworn I saw something about raising them. Okay, that's the beginning of return. We need to find the exit point. Welcome back, Cody Cat, even though it's probably a while ago. I do kind of have to focus quite a bit for this. And like I said, I'm all ready right now. This is new territory for me. I'm in new content here. Fighting enemies I've never seen before. Oh, shit. Okay, hold up. We're gonna use one of these petrifications right now. Okay, so I kind of hit a panic button there and petrified everything, because an enemy aggroed to me just as the chest I was trying to open turned into a mimic, and you want to try as much as possible not to fight more than one thing at a time in this in Heaven on High, especially when you're soloing. So I I turned everything to stone and just started one-shotting stuff. And you know, it's better to panic and hit a panic button like that and use up one of your Pomanders than to you know, make the mistake of thinking you're going to be okay and then you die. I still haven't seen any of those patrolling worms that I've heard are really bad in these floors. Treasure column. Was he gonna go? No. I was gonna say, was he gonna move far enough that I can go open that chest? He did not. I'll grab that later. And right now I am trying to go into all the rooms and open up all the chests for the most part because I am looking to especially get those silver chests. So the silver chests, those are the ones that have the upgrades for your weapons and armor that are permanent. You definitely want those. And then also silver chests have a chance of having a magicite in them, which you can see these 3 here. You can only have a maximum of 3 of those. When you use a magicite, it kills everything on the floor that you're on. Alteration. Okay, so the alteration I used on the last floor turned the monsters in this room into mimics. There's that malice. That's that debuff that I've never let them get off on me yet. Thankfully, though, mimics aren't that bad in this game as long as you don't let them get that debuff off. I've been pretty much okay with mimics so far. Something else you'll see me do when I'm running around in Heaven on High is you'll see me using my ranged attack to pull enemies to me instead of just running up and... Oh, shit. Okay, you know what? Whatever. I was busy distracted talking, so for once I get to use this Pomander of Purity to remove that pox from me, a debuff. So anyway, as I was saying, I pull things to me because if I run towards them to fight them where they're at, there's a chance I'll trip over a trap on my way to the enemy. If I'm standing someplace, that means that where I'm standing is currently safe, because I'm standing there. So I can pull enemies to me and fight them there. Okay, so on this floor, this is one of those random effects I've mentioned on Telegram. On this floor, there's the random effect of sprint. So you basically, I'm in a constant state of sprinting now on this floor, which is a good one. This is a good effect. Occasionally, they'll be good. They're not always bad. Ooh, yeah, I actually haven't been using these. Dude. So Pomander of Intuition, you use these, and it'll let you know if on your floor there's this thing called a accursed horde. It's like a hidden chest, and these Pomanders of Intuition, they allow you to find them. See right there, that glowing spot? That's that accursed horde chest. So to activate it, I need to stand on that spot without moving for a certain amount of time. It's only like a couple seconds, but it's enough that, like, if you don't use those intuitions, you're like never gonna find them. And so when you stand on them for a couple seconds, it'll make the chest spawn. And these they're called Pieces of the Accursed Horde. They're like these little bags that you get, and you take them to an NPC that's outside of Heaven on High, and for free, that NPC tells you what's in the bag and gives you the item. And, oh, that's probably one of those worm things that moves around that I'm supposed to try to avoid. So it's on patrol right now. We're going to let that just go on by. God damn, look at that thing. Oh, that's a big boy. This thing's probably going to come after me. Yep. So anyway, those bags, you take them to an NPC, and for free, the NPC will give you what's in the bag. And that's where you can get the minions and the barding and all the cool stuff that you can either use for yourself or you can sell for, you know, pretty good profit. And there's only one of those accursed hordes. Like, there is at most, I should say, at most there is one of those accursed hordes on each level. But typically, most levels don't have them. So I used an alteration on the last floor. So this floor, these are all three of these are mimics, of course. Let's just burn our way through them. And I'm going to be paying attention this time so I can stop that cast. There we go. And things in this dungeon, they do not link to each other. So I can safely, like, do a ranged attack to pull these mimics, and I'm not going to aggro the other mimics around them. Oof. Stop that just in time. Got it. Give him a kick to the face. Right in his mimic mouth. Let's see, what was I talking about here? I was mentioning... Oh, yeah! There we go. Cast. This is my first time doing Heaven on High while streaming and having to talk about it. So I'm a little distracted. Oh my god! This mimic dropped off of I killed a mimic, it dropped a chest, and then that chest was a mimic. This is Mimicception. There's mimics inside of mimics. Oh god, getting my ass with this shit. You gotta watch your health when you're doing solo. There's no healer here behind me to give me health. It's all just on me. Oh, fuck. Okay, hold on. Shit. Okay. We're okay. I used a revival one. You have to use it before you die. Oh my god. Oh, that almost got me there. That almost got me. It technically did get me, but I used the pomander of raising. That stupid big ass fucking worm thing patrolled into the room behind me and started hitting me. But you gotta be careful. Any moment shit can go real bad. And I left the fox go off. That's okay, I've got Pomander's Purity still. We're okay. This is also like a much harder mimic than usual. I guess when you get a mimic of a mimic, it's extra hard. Shit, I got hit by that. Okay. Fuck me, boys, but we are okay. We had a lot of scares just now. It was not going well. But we're all okay. Get the fuck out of this floor, though. Also, the music changes every like 3 or 4 floors. Yeah, and as far as I can tell, the the music in this place, like I said, the song changes every like 3 to 4 floors, and it's always just like, it's a different song from other places in the game. Like, they're all different. It's like, it's got the Final Fantasy XIV jukebox on shuffle. Oh, this comes from the one with the siren then? I don't remember exactly. Commander Witching, which is, so there's a few oh shit pomanders in here that are for popping when you're in an oh shit situation. And one of them is the pomander of Witching, which will turn, no, we'll use that right now. It'll turn everything around you into, oh, I got hit by something, just a moment. And I got stunned, awesome. But it'll turn enemies around you into a chicken or a frog or a kappa. And then they deal greatly reduced damage and they can't use their abilities. However, it doesn't last forever. As you can see, it's 7, 6, 5, it's counting down, it's gonna transform back. Man, these fucking worms are strong as heck. That took me a long time to kill. So there's something doing ranged attacks at me. Okay, it's that guy right there, that Heavenly Iseki guy. Enemies with ranged attacks will sometimes do like ranged AoEs at you when you're in the hallway next to their room. And they'll do it to you while you're running around in the room, even if they're not aggro to you. It's kind of annoying, but you know, it's whatever. Gotta get them silver chests, I'm telling you, man, those silver chests are the best. Make your armor stronger, make your weapons stronger. Also, like I said, the silver chests. Oh, hold on. I did not get. I pushed the wrong button there and couldn't get out in time. So I'm stunned. Also, I don't think I've ever fought this specific type of monster before. Anyway, so the silver chests also can have the Magicite, which, as I said, will kill everything on the floor. Which, of course, I'm trying to use all of this stuff sparingly so that I have it for use in higher floors. And can use them when I need to. What do we got over here? Golden treasure. Haven't fought one of these enemies yet either. And typically, even though like I do have stuns and interrupts, when an enemy is doing like a cone AoE like that, I typically want to let them do it, because while it's doing it, it's not attacking me. It's like a little, you know, I get a little break from my enemy's attacks during that, which can be really important when you're fighting things that when you're on a floor high enough that every fight could be life and death. But it looks like I'm gonna be okay though for these floors. I haven't fought the boss yet for these floors, so we'll see how the boss at floor 50 goes. Commander of Petrification, so nice. But I think once if I get to 61 tonight, or sorry, if I get to floor 51, it's probably gonna be really difficult. Like every new set of floors, the difficulty just ramps up majorly. Major rampage. Like some kind of guy in a wheelchair at a X-Sports competition. You guys ever seen people in wheelchairs on half pipes? It can be crazy. I've seen some vids. Right now I'm just trying to get to the gate to leave. But this room is so full of enemies. Now this is a pretty big undertaking I've tried to do, this whole like solo to floor 100 thing, driving on high, but man, I've been having a lot of fun with it. Okay. Hopefully now I can just leave this floor. We're at 25 minutes left in the dungeon, and we're going to floor 48, so I think we've got enough time to make this. I see, because there was a lot of sunlight coming in, now it's not, so things are starting to get a little dark there on my camera. I'll fix that once either I've beaten these floors or I've died. Either way, I'll have time to fix it, so. Ooh, no, I was gonna say there's nothing in here, but no, there is in fact a silver coffer. I want to see if maybe this guy moves and looks away from it. Come on, dude. Move! Turn around. No, you're... Ooh, oh boy. And he's doing the stupid AoE thing on me. Okay. Wise guy. Wasting my time. And of course this one comes. Great, okay, we're petrifying him. I forgot one of the rules. Never open a chest unless you're at full health. Yeah, I did. Because I was in a rush because I used the petrification commander, so I wanted to try to get into those other monsters and kill them. I opened the chest. I just come from battle, so I wasn't full health. It's okay. Because look at this. 55. 48. What floor were we on? Floor 48. Okay, let's update that, comment on the stream. $48. Man, I was doing so well this time. Hey, that's how it's gonna happen. I wasn't gonna make it to floor 100 with this run anyway, because my weapons and armor aren't high enough. Okay, okay. Oh, also, I'm gonna go ahead and make my webcam brighter now that because the lighting's here in my house. There we go. Oh, you know, now's a good time also for me to go hit the restroom real quick. So we'll go ahead and just set myself to a quick dance. And I don't like dancing up there. What the hell? I was like floating off into the air. That doesn't look cool. Do it here. Set myself up to a dance. Be my mic, and I'll see you guys after a quick bathroom break. And we'll start again. We'll go for it. Hello, we are back. Just a quick bathroom break's all we had to take there. So yeah, this is my Dark Knight costume that I use. I got a big old sword back there. It's really cool. It's like a real good Akure sword. And then I've got my red armor on my red metal armor on my arms and legs. I just think it's a pretty cool look. Also, always have my big old horns up there. So this is the appraiser. She's cool because she's got this like smoke. She's got this like pipe and this like rugged, like back alley street thug look to her. It's pretty cool. So she's the one that tells me what's in those accursed hordes. But because I died, I lost my accursed hordes that I currently had on me. But that's fine. We're all fine. We're all cool. We're all good. We're just going to go back in. Now, I'm going to have to reset this floor because I've got that party KO of 1 now. It's not going to go anywhere. We're going to go ahead and delete that, and then we're going to start anew. And as you can see, these go down just a little bit. So they went down, but not a lot. They're still up higher from when I started. And because... Wait on. What was this? Okay, so we're going to do fixed party, which by myself. And then he's like, you're going to go in alone. Now, if we're going for the achievements, we want to start at floor 1. Because for the achievements, you have to start at floor 1. But, since we're not going to be able to make it to floor 100, we'll go ahead and start at floor 21, which is like a little checkpoint that you can do. Just so that I can get some higher floors faster. I can skip those first 2 segments. And like I said, I'm not making it to floor 100 anyway right now. I've noticed that there's a bit of lag on my camera, which is really unusual. Normally don't have lag there. Weird. Oh, this is what I was talking about, where it's like a Japanese aesthetic that I've been playing in, not those old ruins. Oh yeah, it's a cool song. And as you can see, also lost all my pomanders, so I gotta build that shit back up again. But that's just the way it goes. It's roguelite though, like I said, so you don't have to start, you know, like you do gain strength in your weapons and armor. Speaking of which, just did that right now. I really like these floors. These are some cool floors. So now that I'm on lower floors, but my weapons and armor are you know, stronger than these areas require, you'll see I'm actually going to be doing combat way better than I was before. Hold on, I got a theory real quick. Come over here to my... No, it's still... That's just weird. Let me look at my task manager real fast. Huh. Oh, combat. I thought maybe my computer was maxing out on CPU or memory or something, but no, my computer's running fine. I think it might be something with either Streamlabs or just my camera in general. But I've got my camera's like lagging. Oh, I don't know what it is then. You know what? Maybe Chrome's got a bunch of shit open. I don't know. So hopefully the bit of lag on the camera is not like too distracting. It really, I mean, like, it pisses me off because, you know, I do try to take pride in my streaming. I may not put on a good show, but I at least make sure that my, you know, video quality is up to snuff. I try to put on the best show I can. And while I may not be very entertaining myself, I can at least make sure that my tech side is good. And right now, it's... Look at that blurring. Webcam. I gotta heal up anyway before I open this chest. Maybe if I change it to different webcam. Heck. Now is it good? Nope. Alright, whatever. We spent too much time on that. So when you can, it's best to try to fight things in the hallways because, as I've already said before, the hallways are free of traps. You don't have to worry about traps in the hallway. Still got to kill more things for the gate to activate. Also in the hall, when you fight something in a room, even if you fight in the corner of a room, there is a chance that enemies will spawn on top of you while you're in the room doing stuff, which is really annoying when that happens. Whereas enemies never spawn in the hallway, making them, again, a little bit safer. You do have to look out for patrols coming in through the hallways, but, you know, still much better than worrying about every monster. We just got... Remember all those pomanders I had? I had almost 3 of everything. Gotta build it all up again. Thing, knock it off my dick. So that's a patroller, and there are certain enemies that do the patrols, and so as you play through them, you kind of like, you know, you learn who the usual suspects are. So there's one trap in particular that for me is the killer. It's the run ender. And that's the otter trap, it's called. O-D-D-E-R. It turns you into an otter, which is this game's fun, cutesy way of saying otter, like the little river animal. In otter form, you cannot use weapons, or you cannot use attacks, you cannot use abilities, you cannot use items, and that includes the pomanders. And you're an otter, I think, for 30 seconds. You can do nothing but just run for your life, and it's so dangerous. It'll get you killed. If you are in combat when you turn into an otter, you're just fucked. No matter how much oh shit buttons that you had planned out with the different pomanders you've been collecting, they're meaningless when you're an otter. And there's even a type of enemy that we'll be seeing here soon. And the enemy does an attack where you have to look away from the enemy, and if you don't, it'll turn you into an otter. And then you're fucked. I may have died 3 or 4 times as an otter already. Also, I do apologize for the visuals. This being a really cramped area, my camera is going to be going like into my character's butthole a bunch, and we're just going to have to deal with it. It's a very cramped quarters, especially when you're fighting things in a corner of a room. Also, because it's Final Fantasy XIV, the screen's going to be covered in crazy anime spell effects constantly. So, you know, epilepsy warning. So I got the floor effect of sprint again, which means we get to just move around real fast. Want to hug those walls to try to avoid traps. It's a mimic. See, and right there. Oh. Oh crap! It's a mimic, and I stepped on a Oh shit! Okay. It was a mimic, and also, like on the trap, on the chest, basically was a fuck. What's it called? And it says it here. A landmine trap. And a landmine does 80% of it, deals 80% of your current health and damage to you, and any enemies that are around you also take that damage. So me and the mimic ran out of that room with like no HP. And just like that, you know, the end comes. You got to be careful. You got to be paying attention. Got to be ready for anything. And you gotta be willing just to laugh it off, shrug, pick up the pieces, and continue on. What I'm trying to do is not something that you're gonna do in one sitting. You're not gonna do it in one night. It's gonna be a long process of learning, of practicing, of getting the weapon and armor upgrades for it. But hopefully along the way, it's fun. And you make some friends. Except you can't make friends because you have to do this solo. The achievement you get, the achievement that you get that has that gives you the title for, you know, going to floor 100. It's called Heaven is a Lonely Place, because this dungeon's called Heaven on High, and you have to do it alone. Technically, it comes in 2. So, like, if I get to floor 51 by myself from level 1, I get Heaven is a Lonely Place achievement. Then if I go from level 1 to floor 101, that's when I get the achievement Heaven is a Lonely Place 2, and that's the one that has the title. So yeah, just a reminder to anybody who's currently watching, I'm streaming live on both Twitch and YouTube. Especially on Twitch, give me a follow if you can. It would really help me out. I'm trying to make an affiliate right now. Also, feel free to say hi. Tell me what's going on. If you play Final Fantasy XIV, tell me about your character. Oh, that, yeah, hit that bell button, which apparently that bell button's on both Twitch and YouTube. And I was not aware of that fact before. Also, hey, you drinking? You doing marijuana? You doing anything crazier? Let me know also. Sorry again for my video camera being all laggy. I really don't know what's up with that, but I am drinking rum and Coke right now. It's Coke Zero. Cutting out a lot of that sugar. Clemency. Is that a thing you're drinking? Or are you claiming clemency? Oh god, Keisha, this is... Oh, okay, gotcha. Bozjan, that's something I'm probably going to look at doing here eventually too. Right now, I'm between the Firmament / Diadem and Heaven on High, I've got my plate full right now, though. There's a lot of dudes in this room. Yeah, I really like the Firmament / Diadem system. Thing is, though, that does not make for nearly as an entertaining a stream as Heaven on High does. This is way more entertaining to watch me do this than to watch me just gather rocks and craft. Yeah, I want to, even though I find the gate rooms, I want to go around and check all of these chests because I want to get those. The key right now is I got to get my weapons and armor upgraded because that'll make those higher floors easier. It'll make them doable. It's the important factor for progressing in Heaven on High. Oh shit, yeah, I just looked back there. Signal's doing Heaven on High. Jesus Christ. See, that's what I'm talking about. That's the good stuff. Plus 90 arms, plus 90 armor. I'm at 50-41 right now. Yeah. And... Okay. Gotta find enemies right now. We can activate that gate. But yeah, Sinuel's got his arms and armor up like a bunch. I actually basically started doing Heaven on High to do this solo thing. And I don't, even though I'm pretty sure I could get like levels for my arms and armor by doing group content in here, I want to do it all solo because I need to be practiced. I need to be used to doing everything on my own alone. Because when it comes down to it, even if I get my arms and armor to that plus 99, don't matter if I don't have the skill and knowledge to get through on my own, alone. Getting all sorts of stuff. Okay, so this is a very dangerous level that we're on. This floor that we're on right now, it has the effect of item penalty. I cannot use items, and that's including pomanders and potions. This is a very, very dangerous floor. Look at this spooky boy. Heavenly Menreiki. There's a chest in here someplace. Here. Chests are usually in the corners of the room. Well, it's a mimic. Stop the cast. There we go. He's gonna do a little AoE thing, and then we just walk it out. Nice and easy. No problems with this mimic. It's really annoying when these ranged enemies just do like ranged AoE attacks on you. Oh my gosh! I found the accursed thing. I found the secret hidden treasure thing without using that one orb, just because I happened to stand in the right place. Oh, this is the first time that's happened to me. I've never found one of those on accident like that. I want to go check the other rooms here. I'm always hoping, every time I enter a room looking for a chest, I'm always hoping that it's going to be... Oh shit, it's another mimic. I'm always hoping that it's going to be a silver chest. Because like, pomanders are great and all the other stuff, but ultimately what I need, the lifeblood of me getting through this and getting this achievement, getting this title, what I need is the... dang it, I was busy talking, wasn't paying attention. That's on me. But I need to get those weapon and armor upgrades. Damn it, I don't have a purity either. Okay, so what does this pox do? Humors are corrupted, causing damage over time. HP regeneration has also stopped and damage dealt is reduced. Fuck, that's real bad. That's really, really bad. Okay, my buttons got... My thumb got off place on my buttons. Things are looking real bad right now, boys. That mimic pox is fucking terrible. And I do not have any of the pomanders to fix it. And I walked into an enemy. I need to breathe deeply, recenter myself, refocus, pull my shit together, and pull my shit out of the fire, which is where it's currently roasting. Part of this is going to be getting to the next floor and using a health potion. Which health potions in Final Fantasy XIV suck because they make you need, like, you know, other players and shit. Also, I haven't been using food buffs, so I should probably be getting that. Please give me purity. Damn it. What's this? Magicite penalty. Damn it. I was thinking to myself, maybe I'll just use Magicite. There's a lot of patrols going on here. Oh my god, is this floor nothing but patrolling monsters? What the fuck? Alright, we're petrifying them. Let's just kill what we can. I just wanted to clear out all those fucking patrols, man. That was insane what I was seeing there. Alright, so right now I'm no longer healing passively. I need to try to steal my health from fighting enemies, which is definitely not ideal. Until I can get rid of this fucking pox. Stuff just creeping around my desk right now. And she's laying on my hand. Cool. Hopefully that doesn't make it too hard to play. Oh, I hate this so much. I found a fucking another one! I found another coffer! Another hidden accursed horde chest. Oh my god. Twice! Twice now! And what was that? Twice in 2 floors? I've never had it happen to me before. It was all just because I decided to take a sit for a few seconds and gather my thoughts. What's cool about these Hatamoto enemies is they actually use samurai job class attacks. Which, you know, it's easy for me to tell because the main class I play is samurai. Come here, big boy, I need some health. Okay, I just hit a trap that has made it so I cannot use weapon skills. Yeah, I can still technically fight those. Alright, got used to my weapon skills back. Move along. Please be purity. I really need to get... I gotta get rid of this stupid pox. Not a good sign when you're surprised that you're still alive. So this guy, he draws you in and then does a cone attack. And if you're real fast, you can, even after he draws you in, you can dodge the cone attack, which is what I've been doing. Alright, there's a lot of dudes in here. We're going to try not to aggro people. Petrification, always good. The Pomander... It's really weird that these things are called Pomanders. I don't know. In Final Fantasy games, I can never tell if they're just making up a word or if it's just some really strange, like, medieval or Japanese concept I've never heard of. Yeah, like first-person Binding of Isaac. It's technically not first person, but it sometimes seems that way when my camera zooms in on me. Alright, there's the gate to leave. I remember when I first got to these floors, those Hatamotos were almost impossible for me to kill. Damn it! Oh shit! Activate, activate, activate. Fuck, okay, hold on. Repetrifying. Okay, so what just happened was I stepped on a luring trap. And what a luring trap does is it summons 3 random enemies to fight you. Which is... it's a death sentence usually, unless you've got some way to, unless you have a good oh shit button to press, which I did. I mentioned earlier that those Pomanders of Petrification are great oh shit buttons, and it really paid off for me right there. Oh, fuck. Okay, you know, it doesn't. Damn it, auto heal's disabled. It's always something. So this is one type of floor. It's one giant room. Filled with enemies, and that's just what we got to deal with here. Something I'm going, okay, or we don't necessarily have to deal with it, because what I usually do here is I use a Pomander of Fortune, so that way enemies have a higher chance of dropping chests on this floor. Then I use a Magicite to kill everything. So this is the Garuda one. She comes in, does the big old windy thing, and everybody dies. And I get a bunch of max push-ins. Also, I'm going to use a Pomander of Safety, and what that's going to do is that's going to remove all traps. Oh, you just spawned on me there, though. Now, what's important to note is that it removes all traps, but... Oh, shit, he's on me. He's on me. He saw me. This is what I'm talking about. This guy spawned in right on top of me. So it removes all traps, but what it doesn't do is it doesn't stop chests from exploding. And so now I find myself really caught in a bad situation, because even though my pox is about to run out, which just means I'm going to be able to heal again, this floor has the negative effect of not having your auto heal. Your heal over time. So I really find myself just kind of screwed. Boo-boo. Let's use some defenses and maybe open one and hope it doesn't explode. Okay, it didn't explode. That's good. But that was just one. Okay, so let's do that again. Use a shield, and it explodes, and the shield wasn't enough. Yeah. Sucks. It fucking sucks. That's what'll get you. It's a, you know, a combination of, it's a few really shitty situations in a row when you weren't set up for it, which I didn't have the Pomanders to be set up for any all that stuff. And just like that, it's over. But that's okay. We just gonna go back in and keep at it. And I need to. My camera is like in super fucking dark mode right. Also, again, it's... Hold on, there's... Let me see if I can... One moment, real quick. Let me see if I can fix my camera.
So the area where the house... The person... The reason why... RP.
All right, let's check this again. Hopefully my webcam is looking good. That is not looking good. That is looking broken. Okay, hold up. There's Reika's blurry face as she was moving by. I unplugged it and replugged it back in, so maybe I gotta... Let's try switching off of it and switching back. Okay, and... Hey, it's not super laggy! Yay, cool. Alright, it needs to be configured though. Alright, that should do it. Yep, no more weird, slow-moving Akure after images going on. Okay, time to reset. Go back in. Yeah, there's God of Magic Sinual Wolf. That's Sinual right there. Also in our same free company, Blood Clock Covert Ops, which has the... Well, what do you call this? Like the call sign, I guess, of think. Again, there's no way we're making it to floor 100 on this run, so we're still like in the we're still practicing, we're still training, we're still getting those levels on our gear. So we'll start at floor 21. Get our food buffs. Oh, we actually got food buffs going. Good already. Alright, let's focus up. I can feel it in my bones. This is going to be a good run. And this is some epic music to start it off. Can't pick up any more Phoenix down because you can only have one of those in your inventory. You can have one in your saddlebag, but I think I do have one in my saddlebag. Also, you cannot access your saddlebag because you can only access your saddlebag in places where you can... No, that's not true. As I said, where you can access your chocobo. But there are a few places that you can access your saddlebag, but you can't bring out your chocobo, such as when you're inside of a room, like either your bedroom or like an inn room. See, I like to think of it as because I'm climbing this tower to defeat it. For me, it feels like I'm playing Slay the Spire, just without cards. Although I could play it as an Astrologian and then I would have cards. But that'd be like asking for hell. Because Astrologian, there we go, is like one of the worst classes to do solo on this with. Like, you see how much trouble I'm having and how difficult this is, and I'm playing one of the best classes to do this with. I would hate to play what is considered to be the hardest class to do this with. You know, if I end up liking Heaven on High enough and get like super good at it, I might just try taking like a bunch of different job classes through. I mean, I could always get stuff to sell. This could be my thing. I could do like a weekly Heaven on High stream or something, I don't know. Nah, I'm just kidding. I'd get too bored too quick. Don't know the room I need. Gotta look. I gotta find those blue chests. I know I just said blue chests, but they're actually called silver chests. It's just that the silver on them is like an accent, whereas the main part of them is blue. And that's why, I don't know, when I look at them, I see mostly blue. This is one of those times where you can't see shit. Fuck out of here now. That's a crazy achievement to get, Cody Cat. The fucking Omega achievement right there. Okay, so the effect on here is that my HP and MP are both boosted. And that's why you make sure you have full health before you open a chest. Didn't die from it, because I had full health before I tried to open it. I mentioned this before. There's no floors, there's no traps on the floor of the room that you spawn in. But the chests can still be mimics, and the chests can still explode on you. Oh man, they're going hard on me in this one. This floor is not fucking around. An exploding chest followed by a mimic. I am not getting that pox anymore. I'm going to be paying attention when I fight mimics. I had to look away there, else I would have gotten the blind status. Ooh, he turned into a silver chest. Nice. What's that going to get me? The mimic dropped an exploding chest. This floor is really, really has no chill. What the fuck is wrong with this floor? Oh. I would have preferred another mimic nesting doll. Gotta look away for that blinding burst attack. Oh wow, I'm surprised it wasn't a fucking mimic. Thought I saw another chest. I swear this was the hardest fucking 3-floor room I've ever been in. Silver chest. Let's see what it upgrades. Ooh, strength of my weapon. I wish they wouldn't call it arms and armor. Like, We just call them weapons in armor. We don't need to call the weapons a word that is almost the same as armor. Patrol coming in. These enemies look so cool, though. I love these, like, Japanese wheel demons. Gotta watch out for those AoEs. Oh, didn't realize I had a Pomander of Intuition. I should be using that to find accursed hordes. So I can get some sweet loot to sell in the market. Cat says, what if I just showed up behind them and go, it's nothing personnel, kid, and then... Oh, to the people at the housing placard? Nothing personnel, kid. Also, good job getting the right type of personnel. Such a good joke, man. Was it Cold Steel the Hedgehog? So funny. Alright, still gotta kill a few more guys. Not enough yet. Gotta turn that key glowing bluish white up in there in the top right. It'll also give me a little message pop up saying that the pathway has been opened. There we go. Beacon of Passage is activated. Hold on. I may not have to fight this guy. I can get in the corner. Especially when you're in the higher floors and things are way stronger than you, a big part of doing this on solo is just being very ninja-like and sneaking around the place like you're infiltrating some kind of shogun's castle filled with monsters. It's really fucking cool. I've been loving the hell out of doing Heaven on High. Alright, song change. Hopefully it's a good one. So this floor has an accursed horde on it someplace for us to find. God, I gotta get more Pomanders. I've still got nothing. So one of the things that makes these guys really strong, these Hadamados, these are the guys that do the samurai abilities, is that they aggro by proximity, not by sight. I guess it's those samurai senses they have. The fuck? Oh, the beacon of return activated. I was like, what the fuck was that? Oh, there it is. So we gotta stand here, and the chest will appear. Oh, some treasure coffers over here. Fortunately, those two are watching the exit, so I'm gonna have to wait for them to move. And while I'm waiting, I might as well just fight one of them. Again, enemies do not link. Oh, there's a patrol. Enemies don't link in here. So as long as you don't do something that aggravates both of them, an AoE or something, you don't have to worry about pulling multiple things at one time. I'm sorry, what, baby? Yeah. Like, if there's two guys, even of the same type of monster, standing right next to each other, you can do a ranged single attack against one of them, and only that one will come over to you. Which, I tell you what, like, that's what makes this possible to do on solo. If you had to fight, like, if everything was just linking together in here, like in a normal dungeon, it'd be game over, man. Be like, game over, man! Moved out of the way of that invisible AoE cone attack he just did. He's doing it again right there. Boom. See, look at that. They don't put a marker on the floor for it, though. But I know it's coming because, first off, I've fought these enemies before, and second, I'm a samurai, so I know what that attack is he's doing. Don't ask me to name the attack, though. It's in Japanese. All of the samurai and ninja attacks in Final Fantasy XIV are in Japanese. Oh, excuse me. Because of the perfect job classes for weeaboos like me. Although right now I'm playing Dark Knight. You can do it, baby. Oh man, it's just, we're trying to get that house for the free company. They tend to be, they're between 2 million and 4 million. Go. And that's just to get the property. That's not including... What? Oh, sorry. 2 million to 5 million is how much it is the range for buying a small property. The medium property, the price jumps up like really fucking big. You go from there. Not to mention, like, good luck ever trying to find a medium or large property to buy. But small properties go on the market all the time. Yeah, no, to be able to try to help get the house, you need to have the amount, you need to have enough gil to actually make the purchase. Unfortunately, so you're not really able to help us with this. Hey, that's still not bad though. Under 2 mil for somebody who hasn't been playing very long. As long as if you're over a mil, I'd say you're still doing good right now. Even though I did post that "what is this gil for ants" thing on Telegram the other night. It was late and I had been drinking. Okay. Big part of the problem right now, Day, is that you have to really focus on leveling and also just getting caught up in story. But once you're done with that, you'll have some time to spend on, things that you can, try to make a little bit of gil on, and that'll help. As it is, the fact that you can now go with us on those treasure map hunts, that alone is pretty big, because we usually do those treasure map humps. We usually do those. That's a different night. We usually do the treasure map hunts like 1 to 2 times a week, and especially if we get lucky in those, you can easily make 500,000 to $1 million just by getting the right item drop in it. Like right now, last time we went, I got an orchestration scroll that I've got on the market board right now for like 600 and something thousand gil. And that was an orchestration scroll that dropped while we were doing the treasure maps. Also, the treasure maps are just like the most fun thing to do in this game. The only problem is you have to have a group of people like not using the duty finder to go do it. I think that's what really keeps people from going in and, you know, I think that's what keeps the general public from doing those treasure maps a bunch. Yeah, Keisha just said there how loud Velu was. You guys had a good time. It was honestly, I think it was the best. I'm really sad you weren't there for it, Keisha, because it was the best treasure map hunt we had in a while. We did get to the end too of one of them, but unfortunately it was the roulette style, which doesn't pay out nearly as much as the one where you go through the gates. Oh, okay, where are we at? Floor 26. Wow, floor 26 and we're at 40 minutes. We're making real good time here. So these wheel demons have now changed from being fire-based to being ice-based. Every so many floors, not only does the music change, but the enemies kind of shift around and change a bit too. Hatamotos are still here. Gotta be careful because even though he's looking away from me, these Hatamotos aggro by proximity, not by sight. Get some health up here before I go moving into this room. Keyshore, what the fuck is... Why would autocorrect go to Keyshore? What the fuck is a Keyshore? Oh god, I just realized auto heal isn't working on this floor. But I've got Pomanders of Serenity, which remove the enchantments from the floor. So now I can do the auto heal. These are the two floor enchantments that are killer. No auto heal is real bad, and it's one of the things that got me in that one where the last one where the chest exploded, because I couldn't get to full health to open the chest because there was no auto heal, and I didn't have these Pomanders of Serenity to remove it. The other killer one is no items, which keeps you from using Pomanders. However, the one Pomander you can use is the Pomander of Serenity. So even if I go to a floor and it says you can't use items, I can use the Serenity item to get rid of that effect. The maps are also insanely easy to find. Like I think Final Fantasy XIV really balanced it just like perfectly with these maps, because you can only get one a day. You can only get one a day, and you can only hold one at a time. Unless, you know, if you use your saddlebag, then you can put one in there. And then I think your retainers can each hold one as well. But the fact that you can only hold so many, so you can't like buy a shit ton all at once, you can't mass buy them, and you can't mass grind them out. And I think those two things combined keep the price down. Now, when I say the price is kept down, I mean usually the maps sell for like, what is it, like 70,000 around? Is how much the maps sell for typically. Which it sounds expensive, but like you have got a really good chance of making that money back if you're with a group doing them. It's just there's such a good way to make gil if you have the group to do it. So it's really a thing for like free companies to go do. And the fact that you have to have a party together of people who are capable of doing it, like out in the world without using Duty Finder, that also helps to ensure that like not everybody is just spamming the treasure maps over and over again in order to, you know, flood the market with the stuff that comes from them, which means the stuff you get usually sells really well. It's a perfect storm that leads to us making Gil, and I love it. Just gonna sneak past these guys right here. Do a little sneaky beaky. Sneaky beaky floor. Levy. There we go. That works, right? Hey, Daniel. We'll use a Pomander of Intuition, see if we can find ourselves a Accursed Horde. There is not, but the effect of seeing those Accursed Hordes, they persist for a few floors until you find one. So I think they persist for 3 floors maximum. These guys suck. These guys... I hate any enemy that aggroes via proximity, because they're much harder to sneak around. We'll go ahead and use a Pomander of Sight, which reveals the whole map and also shows any traps. There's one over there. You can see him burning on the floor. So, because... Okay, so the thing with the Pomanders, I've already talked about how... Well, we've already talked about how each Pomander does different things, and they stack up to a maximum of 3. And if you try to open a chest that has a Pomander in it where you already have 3 of them, then it won't waste it. It'll just it'll close the chest and say you can't open the chest, you can't pick it up. And it'll tell you what was in the chest that you can't get any more of. And usually when that happens, you can just activate one of your Pomanders, you know, whatever the one that it is, so that way you have 2 and you can pick it up then. But there are some Pomanders that you don't want to wait for that to happen. And one of them is the Pomander of Sight. Because it unveils the map, because it shows you the map and it shows you all the traps, like right there, that's a trap. It's kind of stupid to say, I'm going to hold on to these 3 until I find a chest that has one. Because you may find that chest at the end of exploring a floor. And then at that point, if you use the Pomander of Sight, it's not doing anything because you're done exploring the floor, you know? So Pomander of Sight is one of those things where if you have 3 of them and you're starting a floor, just go ahead and use one. Rick over there is losing her goddamn mind because she can't get this house. You're the only one there? Wow. 8 o'clock PST, and you're the only one at that location. And it's a prime real estate location, too. One of the issues we've been running into is the random timer for being able to buy the house hold on. I've been attacked. The random timer for buying a house does not take into effect. Get over here, dude. I don't want to fight you in there. But it does not. You don't have to wait for the random timer, the random hidden timer. I'll point out. You don't have to wait for it if you are relocating a house you already have. So, like, one of the problems we've been having is that we will be at one of those house buying placards. We'll be there for like 10 hours just trying to buy it, waiting on it. And then somebody who already owns a house will run up and they'll just instantly move their house to that location. And we're just like, oh, well, fuck us. And yeah, it's just something you got to deal with. And that's one of the reasons why we basically stopped trying to even look for houses in Shirogane, which is the housing section at fuck, what's the name of the city? Yeah, so Kugane is like the Japanese city. We've stopped trying to get looking actively for houses there unless the other places have no open houses, because everybody wants to move their property to Shirogane. That's the housing place at Kugane. Like, everybody wants to be there in the Japanese neighborhood. And so, like, every time we've tried to get a house there, somebody just runs up and moves their house to that location. We've never seen it, like, go to purchase. Yeah, and then going to the Goblet, which is the place at Ulda, that's the best place to try to get a house because nobody wants to get a house in Ulda. So it's like this. It's the place that always has like the most open, and makes it so that because everyone who's there is also trying to move out of it. Oh God! Oh, look away! Look away! I'm trying to talk about housing while I'm fighting multiple enemies at a time here. But yeah, nobody wants to move to Ulda or stay there. So people with houses there are trying to move them out, which, I mean, if we get the house there, we're going to try to move it out as well. Oh, on this floor, you can see that I have the effect blindness, which is really annoying. It means that I have like lowered accuracy and a lot of my attacks are going to be missing. It really sucks, and it makes battle a lot more intense and a lot more dangerous. However, it's not a deal breaker, and it's not something to use the Serenity Commander on, because you want to save that for rooms where you don't have auto healing and floors where you don't have item usage, especially that item usage. That is a death sentence, like, for sure, unless you're on a real low level. What the hell? Seth, are you climbing up my chair? What are you doing? You can see Sethra there, a black cat on the back of my chair. See, I fought him in the corner there because that guy just walked right by, or he floated, I should say, right on by. Never even knew I was there, sucker. Yeah, she's fine. That was... There's Sethra on the back of my chair. Hi, baby. So what is this trying to give me? Commander of Steel. Okay, so I'm going to use that. It decreases the damage I take by 40% for 7 minutes. A nice Pomander. Void acrobatics. Pretty much. Tengus, they aggro by sight. That's why I was able to rock right behind that one. See, and for me, it's really weird playing a game like this where things aggro by certain like methods. Like they'll have a cone of sight actually in front of them that you can evade. Because I'm really used to like World of Warcraft, where things, if something is aggressive in World of Warcraft, it will aggro to you just by proximity every time. It's always just proximity in World of Warcraft. And as I was saying, it's kind of weird having these guys where you can do like a run like this in between them. And none of them aggroed because none of them saw me. This guy just turned around right now, so he saw me. Oh god, and that one's gonna see me now too. No, he didn't. Good. We're good. We're in the clear. I can't see shit though in this corner. Sethra's now doing the same thing she's doing to me, but on the back of Rika's chair. She's draped over the back of the chair, rubbing her head all over it. She's going crazy right now. I don't know. She's doing spider cat shit. Oh, she's losing her goddamn mind over here. Right, I just noticed that I had the no auto heal penalty, so I'm going to use one of these Serenity Pomanders. Because I don't fuck around with that. Your passive healing is super important in Heaven on High if you're not a healer. And the passive healing is actually increased in Heaven on High and Palace of the Dead. So that makes it even more important because, like, you know, it's actually worthwhile to rely on. And you'll see it even when you're in combat. You'll see that auto healing ticks. You'll see them coming in. It's very nice. But very... Oh, shit. Okay, hold on. I cannot cast or use weapon skills. Okay. It was a trap I just triggered on accident. Commander of Strength. We'll use one of the ones we got. Pick up another one. We're starting to get a nice collection of Pomanders going again. That's nice. I think both of these guys aggro by proximity, so don't want to go too close to them. The sound of the debuff coming off of me freaked me out. Oh shit, okay, hold on. I activated a bad trap. I activated the trap of luring on accident. Whew. I was like, what is that noise? And then I noticed that there was like 3 enemies all chasing me down. So I activated the Pomander of Petrification, which turns all enemies into a statue that can then be one-shotted. Unfortunately, none of them drop chests, though. But that's... I think Pomander of Petrification is my absolute favorite oh shit button. I hit C, I push that, I select that one Pomander, and boom, we're done. Okay, so this is the floor 30 boss. So he's the 3rd boss in Heaven on High, and this guy's actually, he has special stuff dealing with him, with specifically the story quests for Heaven on High. They're not main story quests, but the side story for this tower, he's an important guy in it, this enemy. We're just gonna drop a Strength and Steel Pomander and go at him. We've got lots of time to kill him, so we're no big rush. And he's also pretty weak. We don't got to worry about our health. To be honest, the bosses are here to waste your time. They're here so that way you get to the end of the dungeon with a low timer, and then you run out of time to finish the fight. Because none of these bosses deal enough damage to kill me, like, ever. All the bosses I fought in Heaven on High, they deal less damage than a regular enemy. But as you can see, they have a shit ton of health. Now, of course, when I say they deal very little damage, that's not including their AoEs. Anything that they do that you can dodge, you better dodge it or else that's going to hurt. But as long as you're paying attention and you don't, like, suck too much, yeah, you can just step out of the things he's doing. Like this, just walk behind him and you're good. But like, look at how long I've been fighting him, and I'm at full health right now. I haven't used a potion. So with this, he's gonna pop me up, and I want to be underneath a cloud, so that way it takes the cloud out. Because those clouds do deal a lot of damage when they go off, and they cover the entire floor. So what you want him to pop you up into one of the clouds, which destroys it, so you have a safe place to stand when they all activate. And then he usually follows it up by an AoE, so you just get out of that. And then it's just rinse and repeat with this guy. Just keep your eyes open, make sure you don't get hit by the AoEs, and pop every cooldown. Keep every cooldown on cooldown. He does look cool, though. He's like a big old golem ogre thingy with like a weird mask thing for his face. Like I said, this is definitely the time waster in the dungeon. That's why they're here, just to run out your clock. So far, though, I've been able to kill every boss within 7 minutes. So that's kind of like I try to make it so that I have at least 10 minutes when I get to the boss. And I definitely don't want to I don't want to cut it closer than that. So I position myself, get popped up, destroy the cloud. The clouds will go off. I then move behind him. And we're good. I'm back to full health without trying. I am excited to see if the bosses up near the top, because like I said, I've beaten the first 4 bosses, and I almost, as you saw, I almost got to the 5th boss. That chest. Those chest bombs, man, they'll get you. Gotta be full health. So anyway, I'm excited to see if like the 8th or 9th or 10th boss, if they just start hitting like a motherfucking truck. That'd be cool. Because so far, I've actually been really saddened by these boss fights. You'd think they would be the hardest part of doing the dungeon, but to be honest, these bosses are by far the easiest part of doing Heaven on High. I wish one of these floors was just like a boss rush mode. It'd be the easiest fucking thing. It would take forever, though. that floor would run out my clock for sure. Also, this fight might be a lot more... These boss fights might actually really suck if you're not a tank. I don't know. I've only ever done it as my Dark Knight. I can imagine soloing it as like a squishy caster might be problematic. All right, there we go. We went from floor 20 to floor 21 to floor 30. Okay, so I'm going to go to the bathroom real quick. I'm gonna go to the bathroom. We'll see if we got any cool items that dropped, and maybe we'll go in then for another 10 levels. So yeah, that'll be next, what, 31 to 40, right? So don't go nowhere. Be right back. Get to what? Alright, boys and girls, I am back. As a quick reminder, just want to mention again that we are streaming live on both YouTube and Twitch. Akure13 on both. A little thing I like to call doing the Aku stream. If you're feeling generous, give me a follow on Twitch specifically because I'm really trying to hit affiliate on there. And hey, if you like what you see, you know, speak up in chat. Let's talk. We've got a very, very small community right now, but it's nice. It's cool. Smash that dang bell button or I will show up in your house at 3 a.m. Joke's on you, Cody Cat. We don't have a house yet because we're still because the housing market is so fucked up in this game. Okay. Oh yeah, we're gonna go check real quick and see what we got for drops. I've got 2 of those accursed hordes, so we hand over 1 at a time, and then they do the appraisal like this, and we'll see what we get. Very exciting. Oh, we got a minion. Wind up Rama. That's cool. Hopefully that sells for something. So that was a minion. And here we're getting... Yeah, that sucks. No one needs materia level 5. Nothing I think I need to do right now. So we'll just jump back in. Going to floor 31. Also, let me know if you're joining me tonight with some drinking. I'm not doing any marijuana, but if you are, hey, you know, give a little shout out. Let us know what's going on. I've just got some Sprite Zero with some vodka in it right now. Just simple. Help me feel a little loosey-goosey. Enjoy my night. Saturday, after all. And I thank you for spending your Saturday with me. It really means a lot to me. Sweet. 55 now on our weapon. Very nice. So, a new set of floors, which means a new set of enemies, and a slightly different aesthetic. So the aesthetic for floors 20 to 30, as you saw, or 21 to 30, it was like running around on the inside of a Japanese like style mansion. Now, floors 31 to 40, you'll see have an aesthetic that makes them look like we're running around outside of a Japanese mansion, or like on the outside of a Japanese castle. And the enemies kind of look like they're, you know, like guards on a palace in a samurai movie or something. It's very cool. These guys are like a type of ninja. They have a giant shuriken that they throw. He's doing it right now. Just threw it. And when you get them down below 10 health, they start to try to explode themselves. It's a last-ditch effort to kill you. Let's see, any pomanders I need to use right now? Nope, we're good to just continue on. So as you can see, these ninja guys here are currently patrolling. We gotta keep an eye out for them. Oh, okay. Daniel and Miko are playing real rowdy again. You know, I haven't shown Miko on camera yet. At the end of this group of 10 floors, or if I get killed, either way, I'll pick up Miko and I'll bring her on camera for a little bit. Just so we can all get a little bit of Miko time. She's so cute. We went into a Starbucks again today and she got another puppuccino. It's actually like very therapeutic for her because, oh no, okay, good. We almost had to fight 2 guys there. Because Miko is actually like afraid of cars. She's not afraid being in a car, but she's whenever like a car goes by, like if she's outside in the front yard or like on the sidewalk on during a walk, if a car drives by, it freaks her out. She tries to walk like really far around any parked cars that are around. She's very well, no, it's good because cars are very dangerous. Even if they're parked, you know, they could just be stopped for the time being and can move and stuff. So it's good for your dog to, you know, not go chasing cars and to be wary around them. But it's to the point where Miko's like afraid a lot of times when we're on walks, and she shouldn't be afraid of being on a walk. Oh my gosh, Daniel, stop barking, please. it shouldn't be so bad that, you know, she's afraid to go on walks. And then also she gets a little bit car sick. She's gotten much better with it. Babe, could you go break them up just a little bit? Thank you. She's gotten better with being car sick now. She hasn't thrown up in the car in actually a long time. And because of going to Keisha's house with her, which we've done a couple times with her already, she kind of likes going in the car. And now that we're going to Starbucks and she gets a puppuccino, oh, she's loving going on car rides now. I'm going to thread the needle here real quick. Look at that, walked right between them all. All right, this one's going to be a little more complicated. Oh, hey, baby, please don't jump on my chair. I need to not have shocks to the system. Oh, baby. I can't hear anything because you're laughing. So anyway, long story short, we took Miko today to Starbucks to get a puppuccino for her in the drive-thru, and she's actually like really excited now to go on car rides, which is good. I want her to be excited for car rides. I don't know why. I don't know, Keisha. I don't really have any plans for tonight. In fact, actually, like, I wasn't even originally planning on streaming, but I was thinking, hey, because tonight I was like, you know, I'm just going to do some Heaven on High tonight. And then I was like, man, I should probably just stream Heaven on High. And here I am. So Keisha says, I'm going to be AFKing to dinner, but I'm enjoying listening. Okay, cool. No, yeah, that's... I'm still probably going to go for another hour or two at least. I'm hoping to really make some good progress tonight. Come here, doggy. It's Tango. These dogs, they don't look like much. They literally look like a starving hyena, you know, kind of thing. But they hit pretty hard. Oh, that sucks. Well then, Keisha, we'll see you when you get back. Leviathan, like, very often listens to my streams while he drives back to and from the gym. And he'll, like, speak in chat while driving, which I'm like, I hope he has speech to text, because, dude, what are you doing? No, don't, Cody Cat, no, Cody Cat. It's, the Little Hope thing was not because of you. There was all sorts of stuff going wrong with that Little Hope stream. That ain't on you at all. But we'll look into it. We'll get figured out. Actually, no, we won't. Because remember we said we were talking about doing an in-person stream for that. So just went ahead and used the witching pomander, turning these guys into little stupid baby monsters. And the reason why I did that is because in this chest right next to me is a Pomander of Witching, which I already had 3 of. So, you know, might as well use one now. But this stuff's all still below me. I'm getting so strong right now from my weapons and armor being upgraded that I just don't... I have to make sure I don't accidentally blow myself up with a fucking treasure chest. That's what I gotta make sure I don't do. Or when things go just real bad all of a sudden, I gotta make sure I handle it appropriately. That's what's gonna get me through these areas. But one-on-one fights with these guys, it's nothing. Also, I need to make sure I don't get turned into an otter, because that will also be death. really want those silver chests, though. Because even though we've been doing pretty okay with upgrading our gear, and of course our weapons and armor are very much OP for this area, we got to get them up higher if we're going to be going into those, you know, higher level, those up. If we're going to go to those upper floors, we got to up the armor and arms, boys. That's the kind of inane, constant chatter you can expect to hear if you follow Akure13 on Twitch and YouTube. Specifically, though, Twitch would be really helpful. Consider it. Just like you can consider driving a pin under your fingernail. I mean, could be interesting. Never know. You just go ahead and do it. Not the pin thing, the following thing. Or fuck it, I don't know. If you want to do the pin thing, go ahead. I'm not your mom. Okay, there is nothing in that room over there, so I'm not gonna do it. I think these are my favorite floors here. I really like this whole like outside aesthetic that goes on here. Hold on. Someone's decided they want a piece of me. Wants a piece of the old Akure, huh? The old Fumiko Shiryo, as my character's called in this game. That's fine. They're looking for some big dick damage, and I'm handing it out. Even though I'm technically a tank and my damage would be higher if I wasn't playing a tank. And another one wants the big old tankadee. What's kind of bad about these lower levels where the enemies are much easier is that you can get really complacent. And that's not a good thing. Okay, so this floor has gloom, which makes enemies move faster, and they deal more damage and take less damage. Ugh, okay, my damage is getting higher because my weapon's at now plus 56, but I really want my look at my armor, plus 44. It's really lagging behind. Using intuition commander so that way I can try to find those hidden treasure chests. Get some minions and bardings to sell. By the way, oh shit, it's a bunch of ninjas just ran into the room. I did a bad thing there, though. I opened up that chest just now without having full health because I wasn't thinking about it. That's the shit that's going to get you killed. It's the stuff that has got me killed already tonight twice. To be fair, one of them I knew that it was really dangerous to open up the chests, but I was in a situation where I had no way to heal, and there was a bunch of chests that I really wanted to open. I mean, I really, really wanted it. You can't blame me for that. But, Mommy, I wanted to be greedy. Okay, so that's my first concealment. I do have a raising. I got 2 petrifications, which is awesome, because that's my favorite oh shit button. Commander of Witching is a not as good oh shit button, but it still works. What we'll use an Affluence and a Flight right now. Because again, that together those will increase the number of chests on the next floor, and it will decrease the number of monsters on the next floor. So that way we can more easily move about and open those chests. There's a witching in here, so we'll go ahead and turn this guy into a froggy and kill him while he's weak. And then we can pick up this witching pomander. Since we gotta kill a certain number of guys anyway just to open up the portal to the next floor. Oh no. I guess that doesn't actually matter. They could be all from the same free company or from different ones. And it won't change anything because it just matters how many people are there. It matters for them, you know, because then it increases their chances. But the fact that they're in the same free company doesn't make it any different for us. Yeah, fuck it, let's fight this guy. We gotta kill some people anyway. Big old scary ass robot thingies. Commander of Fortune. Alright, just a few more kills. Maybe 1 to 3 kills more, and we are out of here. And nope, gotta kill another one. This is some pretty boring music. I hope the music changes soon. I don't like this music. See, and I'm running out into the middle of the room here because this is the starting room. So I'm not worried about traps because the starting room does not have traps on the floor. Trying to fight this guy without fighting that other guy who's coming in. No, okay, we got them all. Cool beans. Don't throw a shuriken. Ah, look at that. Big old back shuriken, that's cool. Daniel! Daniel, come here. Daniel, come. Daniel, come here and stop barking, boy, okay? Gotta be good. Gotta be good, boy. Hey, Miko. Oh, these dogs. They're way too loud. Okay, so I just got a third sight. Remember I talked about this before? If you have 3 sights, you might as well just use them, especially if you're at the beginning of a dungeon, because they unveil the map and any traps and chests and stuff. And there's no reason to wait until you open up a chest that has one in it, because in doing so... okay, I'm going to take out this Vanara guy. These guys are tough. These guys are strong, and I'm going to go ham on him. Because I don't want this guy walking up on me when I'm like in another room fighting something else. Now, when I go all out like that, they're not so tough. But that's the thing is I have to like blow multiple cooldowns for them. And if I'm fighting something else at the time and that thing walks up on me and my, you know, my big stuff's on cooldown, I'm just kind of fucked. It's not a good situation. somewhere in here. So again, this is what traps look like when they're on the floor. I'm going to give that a wide berth. There's just a phoenix down here. Okay, waste of my time. And again, I could see the trap on the floor because I used that Pomander of Sight. So there's really no reason to hang on to 3 Pomanders of Sight when you finally find a chest that has a 4th Pomander of Sight in it. It could be at the end of exploring a floor, so like there was no point hanging on to that 3rd Pomander of Sight. You got to use them at the beginning of a floor, or else they're just pointless. So that's why I always build them up to 3, and then I start using them. And you want to build it up because these are the lower floors, so things are simple, things are easy. It's the higher floors that you maybe want to consider using like one of these Pomanders at least every floor to help give you at least a little bit of a little boost, a little bit of an advantage. But these lower floors, you're just wasting them. Now, again, once you have 3, that's when you can start looking at using them, because then they're just being wasted sitting in your inventory, because you can't have more than 3. Oh, we're gonna have to fight this guy anyway. Let's see what we get. Petrification. Good, 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 good. I always want to have 3 of those. Pomander of Petrification is... I know I've said it before, but I'll say it again. It's like my favorite Pomander. What the fuck is a Pomander? Like, it's like these... I know it's like this little clay bomb thing that I throw down, I guess, as a magic effect, but like in real life, what the fuck is that? Is that a thing, or is that just Square Enix making up words again? Ooh, there's another chest in here. I actually didn't see that. I saw it on the map, in the upper right. Okay, so Pomander of Safety is the same thing. It deactivates all the traps on the floor. So that's something where you might as well use it at the very beginning of a floor. No real reason to hang on to it until you find a 4th one in the chest. This is just kind of a basic process of, trying to min-max, trying to do as much as you can in a game. We just got the auto heal penalty, so we will not be regenerating health here. And I say, fuck that. We're using Pomander of Serenity to get rid of it. We got some Pomander. Oh, we got the Venara coming in. Look at this thing. They're so creepy looking. Big old fucking dog from hell, man. Creepy ass motherfucking things just walking around. Oh, a tiger. Okay, let's see if I can go in front of the tiger, behind the robot. Master fucking ninja right here. And I'm not even the ninja job class. Keep to the walls when you're in a room that you... Oh, no, wait, I don't have to keep to the walls. I used the safety thing. Frailty, so I'll use that. It weakens all the enemies on the floor. Which means while this guy's weak, because it only lasts for 2 minutes, so we might as well just start hitting them. Take advantage of it right now. But I don't have to stick to the walls right now because I've deactivated all the traps. Which I did at the very beginning. Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. Oh, I got them both. Well, they're weakened right now, so maybe this will be okay. Okay, yeah. Since they're both weakened and I'm a little... My gear is over leveled for this area. We're fine. We're fine. Those patrols, gotta watch out for them. Gotta be careful. Oh, got another Pomander safety. So next floor, I will be deactivating all the traps again. I'm not doing bad on time right now, but I'm not doing great either. Just now. Okay, so we got Affluence and Flight to 3, so we'll use both of those. So next floor we'll have less monsters and more chests. Pomander of Strength, so we'll use that. Which again, the Pomander of Strength and the Pomander of Steel, both of those have effects that last for 7 minutes. So there's no real reason not to use them when you get to the... Like, just save them up till you get to the chest that has the 4th one. Then use one and you can pick it up. And then for the next 7 minutes, you've got the bonus effect. And 7 minutes is long enough that, you know, it's fine to wait for him like that. You don't got to use them ahead of time or anything. You don't got to plan it out. Just use them as you find the 4th one in the chests. Or, again, use them when you get to a boss. If anything, just to save your sanity, because it takes forever to kill a boss as a tank. Okay, finally I can leave. I'm hoping it's a big room. Yep. I love those giant rooms. Like when I got the stuff set up for it. Oh, they're so nice. Items unavailable. Fuck. Fuck. And I don't have a pawn. Okay, boys, this could be bad. This could be dangerous. Oh, those right there. That heavenly Dogu, that fucking weird alien doll thing floating through the room. That thing can transform me into an otter and basically just kill me. We got to be very careful with those. My damage is really good right now. Fucking plus 58. But I can't find any motherfucking Aether and any armor upgrades. Alright, well thankfully we're short on enemies here, so I won't have to rely on items. Oh, I was gonna say I forgot I was gonna use a Pomander of Safety, but then I forgot. Can't use any items. Fuck me. Pomander Steel, can't use the one I have to pick that one up. Wait, this. Where are you looking? Don't look at me. Go away. There we go. Okay, Serenity. I can now fucking use items. Pomander of Safety. We'll go ahead and use a Pomander of Alteration too right now, because we're not. Then I can use the Steel. Now all the Pomanders be coming out and be using them all. Okay, here we go, Dogu fight. These are those fuckers I gotta be real careful with. When it starts doing a vision attack, I need to look away, or else I could wipe. Thankfully, though, they're pretty easy to kill. You just, again, when they start doing an attack where it has the eye symbol on it, telling you to look away, you gotta, or you're probably gonna die. Okay, that was the Witching Treasure Coffer. I might as well use this. Turn the tiger into a little Kappa. Look at your cute Kappa. Alright, I gotta go back and get that witching pomander that's over here. There we go. Okay. Now we can leave. Very pretty dungeon, though. I like it a lot. Daniel! Daniel! Hey, Daniel, come here. Okay, well, he's not coming, but he stopped barking. So. Okay, so we got gloom. My HP is also been reduced, my max HP. There's no pomanders I want to use really right now. 30 minutes remaining. We're halfway through. We're on floor 37. Again, it's not super, but it's not necessarily bad either. We're going to use a frailty right now. I just realized I have 3 of those. Pull this guy over while we got the frailty up. Oh, it was a mimic. Alright, let's make sure we catch that debuff before it gets it off on us. God, his ass. Do mimics have asses? They gotta have some kind of ass, right? I mean, I guess they could just make their own ass. But with being, like, you know, kind of amorphous and being able to control their shape. Oh god, mimics could have multiple asses if they wanted to, probably. Imagine that. 2 asses. You could half the time you have to sit on the toilet to shit. You'd have to have a double wide toilet, though. Excuse me while I ponder the logistics of having more than one asshole. We ask the true questions on this stream. Okay, where are we looking? This turn. Walk around. Enter affluence. I like to use the affluence and the flight at the same time. I've got 3 affluence right now, but I'll hold on to that 3rd one until I get a flight, and then I'll use it. Oh yeah, that's right. I used the thing to transform one of the rooms. Okay. I was like, what the hell's going on here? Interrupt his ass. There's a mimic in the bushes. I swear, it's in there. Somewhere. There it is. Oh, the mimic dropped a mimic! It's another mimicception. It's really hard to say. I don't like saying mimicception. No, it got off the fucking cast on me. I wasn't ready to have to stun it. Because usually I use an ability called Interject, but it was on cooldown because I just, you know, fought a Mimic. Every time I fight a Mimic of a Mimic, it always seems like it's stronger than a normal Mimic. That might be something that's built into the game. Okay, so we got one chest left. I'm going to heal up to full before I open it, because it might be a Mimic, or it might explode and just kill me. Or it could give me a super potion, high quality. Nice. Nice. Oof. Just got just got a trap. I need to use Commander's of Intuition so I can get those sweet, sweet loots. Because that's how you get that's how you get the minions, how you get the, like, all the cool stuff that you can sell for a good price on the market board, or use and show off to your friends. Is you got to use those, you got to find those hidden invisible chests using those intuition points. Let's get this guy out of the fucking bushes. I'm tired of fighting mimics in bushes. Got his ass. He's trying to fucking put a pox on me. Pox on his house. I would say mimics don't live in houses, but it kind of looks like we're in a house right now. We're like in a courtyard. Okay, I'm gonna heal. Then I'll try to open this chest, which may or may not explode. It may or may not be a mimic. Okay. Gotta use a steel commander. Pick it up. And now we've spent way too much time faffing about on this floor. At least that's what I would like to say. But there's one more room I need to check. Damn it. I'm running out of time, but I need the upgrades to my weapon. Okay, bird's looking away. Sneak on upstairs. Bunch of ninjas up here. And a gold treasure coffer. I was really hoping for a silver. I was really, really hoping for that silver. That's okay. I'll take a Pomander as safety. I'll make the next floor easier at least. Okay, so we gotta skirt the voids. Ooh, no, he turned and got me. That plan was for the voids. But we're gonna go hard on this guy so we can finish this floor in a fucking timely manner. Oh no. I got shat on. It even made a fart noise. I'm blinded. It's called Yolk Shower. Although, so like, best case scenario, it's like shitting out, or it's like shooting eggs down on me. But I think, especially with the noise it makes, that maybe it was called shit shower or something in Japanese, and then for the English version here, they made it a little nicer. Blinded on this floor, so that's fun. But we do have one of those accursed hordes. So, nice loot. I'll take it. We'll use the Pomander of Safety so we don't gotta worry about any traps. Besides mimics and exploding chests. We still gotta worry about it. Alright, let's see if we can thread the needle. Boom. Nice. Alright, we'll fight the Dogu here because it's patrolling and we don't got a good place to hide from it. Alright, gotta look away from that shifting light because I think that's what If you get hit by that, it turns you into an otter. And then you'll die. Oh, Keisha's not here right now. I was gonna say, these are the automatons from Final Fantasy XI I was talking about the other night. Or last night with Keisha. I was telling him about these automatons from Windurst in Final Fantasy XI, and that's them right there. That's what they look like. These are like the guards in the city that has the Mithra and the Lalafell living there. Not Lalafell, Mithra and Tarutarus, which in this game are called Mikode and Lalafells. Yeah, the cat people, those guys are like the city guards in their city that the cat people are from in 11. There's no chests over there, no point in going in it. The fuck is with this noise? What's going on? Wait, hold on. That was okay, hold up. That that was freaking me the fuck out. Okay, I've lost sound. Hold on. Okay, hold up. I've lost sound. You guys have sound. I do not. Okay. Hold on. It was the pretzel rocks thing came up on my thing for some reason. Give me a moment. Yeah, I gotta mess with my settings real quick. Sound. Just a moment. Still trying to figure this out. Oh, we're on and then that's it? Oh, did it? It like disconnected me. Oh, this sucks. I see. Bluetooth. On your roads. Connect. Reconnect. Okay, I've got sound again. Make sure it's in both. All right, and then I can bring up my stream again because I had to close all that window down. There we go. Got an itchy ear real quick. And we're back to it, and we are running out of fucking time. Okay, we are running out of time. Big time. We're just gonna plow through this. Shanine, could you maybe see if you can quiet them down again a little bit when you've got a moment? Because Daniel's just in super bark mode again. Well, yeah, no, 11 is still playable. It's just... You could say it's considered dead because they're not updating it anymore, but they are doing upkeep on it and the servers are still open and you can still play it. Yeah, and there are still people playing it. Why is it doing this? Pretzel Rocks, stop! What the fuck, Pretzel Rocks? Stop it. Streamlabs is like, you are going to fucking listen to this music. Still not enough enemies. Also, I didn't find... No! Stop. Stop. You are not to be doing this anymore, Pretzel Rocks. Why does it... I've never had this happen before, but it won't stop trying to play music. background. Not the actual fuck. Wait, I don't understand. Where's the stupid hidden treasure? I didn't see it anywhere. And there's the music again. Cool. Cool. This is exactly what we need. We just need like a bunch of fucking distractions and a bunch of tech problems all of a sudden. While I'm running out of time, while I can't find this stupid thing. This guy's also gone out of the room and he's not supposed to be able to do that. Whatever, we're leaving. I'm not getting whatever that hidden item is. I don't got time for it. And I guess Pretzel Rocks is just gonna fucking play this song. Fucking Keisho. Shut up. Oh yeah, that music. These Pretzel Rocks, stop bullying me. Oh, I can't use items here. Cool. Because I can use Magicite still. Okay, that's actually kind of worth it. Because we got to get through this floor. So, activating Garuda to kill everything. And let's go. Cool. Okay, we're just listening to music now. Because I've never had this before. But we can't not listen to music on my stream. And I've got no idea why it's doing it. And then it went away. I can't even collect any of this shit. Okay, we're going to the boss. Fuck it. I have no idea what's going on right now on my computer. Man, not only could I not use items, but I was also blinded. Fuck that floor. So now you'll get to see, this is the floor 40 boss. He's a big old windy boy. He's like if that cloud woman from Paper Mario, fuck, what was her name? It's like if she had a love child with Slimer the Ghost from Ghostbusters. That would be Bima here. And then Bima's gonna summon up some fart clouds and try to knock me into them. But I will say nay, nay. We will not be knocked into any fart clouds. Not tonight, my friends. So he's gonna go to the middle, or it is gonna go to the middle of the floor anyway, so I'm just gonna go ahead and start it off here. We'll start off by using Blood Weapon to try to get back as much mana as possible and just dump it into Edge of Darkness attack. Alright, see there's the farts and it's going to knock me back, but I've positioned myself so I won't be knocked back into them. It's then going to do a line attack, which I'm just going to easily walk out of. And activate Delirium so that way I can spam Blood Spiller on it. And then it's just a matter of rinsing and repeating. You've seen the whole fight now. It's just going to be this over and over again for the next 5 minutes. Feel free to go make yourself a sandwich. And Pretzel Rocks comes back with another song. I wasn't sure if it was down for the count, but apparently it's back and it's ready to roll. All right, you know what? We're embracing this. Hold on. System. Background music, I'm putting to 0. Oh, shit. I got knocked into the windy thing. Oh, it didn't deal much damage anyway. This guy's weak. We're fine. All right. I've turned off the in-game music so that way we can listen to stream music. Cool. This is where we're at. Sometimes you gotta roll with the arrows and just take them fart clouds. And that's exactly what's going on right now with my stream. We are deep in these arrow fart clouds. You know, not bad music, though, for this fight, I have to say. It does kind of have that, you know, older, like, video game music, which is kind of the... Did you just fucking stop playing music? No. No, no, no. Get back here. You fucking keep playing music. Hey, Zarnal. Oh, no, it's right. You're not watching the stream. Hey, now I can't get into play music. Oh, Streamlabs, what are you? Why you do this? Oh god, I just realized I've been taking way too much damage lately. Okay, hold on. I've been so focused on this music thing. We'll get back into it here. There we go. See, now we're back to the point where we can't do anything. Alright. Paying attention. Oh, girl. Nice. I wish the alcohol was hitting me harder. I mean, probably wouldn't be greatest since I'm doing something that's a little more difficult, and I'm trying not to die in it, but as long as I get upgrades for my weapons and armor through here, it'll be helping in the long run. That's why I'm not taking it too seriously tonight, you know, when I'm dying and stuff, because I'm not going for those final attempts, not yet. This is all just in preparation still for trying to get that full-on 1 to 101 solo run. I wish we had some music. Hey! Thanks, stream, for listening to me on that. Okay, I'll be able to actually look into that in just a moment, because I just beat the boss, so we're... It's the control button! I can control it by hitting control. For some reason, hitting control is turning the music on and off. Okay, that helps. That lets me... Okay, I know what's going on. I can maybe now try to fix that. Why is hitting control doing that? It doesn't do that normally. Ooh. Okay, maybe the alcohol is starting to hit me. Maybe just a little. Where though? Oh, it's so empty here. There's a player way off there in the distance. Okay, hold up. Let's see if we can figure out why it's doing that. Stations. Okay, maybe is there a settings in here. I have never had this problem before. Let me try pulling out into its own, the music player into its own thing. This is gonna drive me insane. I need to hit control for my abilities. Why is it doing this? Where the fuck are my settings? Why? I use this music player. I've been using it since like what, like last year? Yeah. Yeah, I think it was like since like November or something last year, December. I've never had to do this where it's hitting control is like doing some weird control over it. Okay, well then I've got a solution for this. I got a solution for this. I'm going to mute it, and then that way, even if it starts and stops, we ain't gonna hear it, boys. Because I was gonna say, okay, we'll just listen to that music, but we can't even do that because it's gonna be starting and stopping constantly. So I'll come back in here and put my music back up. Fine. Yes, 75. Thank you. Okay, let's see what we got. I think I only got 1 or 2 items. I got 1. Oh, it's gold though, so this could be a good item. Come on, good item. Good on. Let's see. Damn it. No, it's a stupid level 5 materia no one's gonna fucking want. Okay, I'm going to go to the bathroom, get myself a refill. Don't go nowhere. We got more Heaven on High coming up. We're going to be going from floors 41 to 50. Hopefully we'll be hitting that 50 and getting that boss. Floor 48 is my current record. Let's beat it, boys. Let's do it. Don't go nowhere.
Neil Blueberry, and I'm here to remind you that FFXIV is streaming live on both YouTube and Twitch. Please drop a subscription on YouTube and a follow on Twitch, especially on Twitch because he is trying very hard to get affiliate on there. Anyway, here he comes back for the stream. I'm off. Thank you for watching.
Hey, thanks, Neil. Oh, what a wild guy that Neil. All right, enough stupid shit. Let's get back into Heaven on High. All right, boys, here we go. Here we go. Floor 50, we're coming. We're back to where we started the night. Look at this. After all that, we're back to the beginning. Get some food buffs going. Okay, what pomanders do I have? Is there anything I want to use right now? Oh yes, I want to use the intuition. Usually I get a lot more intuition pods than I've been getting. So it's been a little dry on the loot front tonight. But hopefully we can turn that around. Shit, yes. Pomander of Serenity is the one I was missing there. Oh, so good. That's the thing that'll allow us to remove those really bad status effects on the floors. All right. Oh, we got another intuition, so we can get some more. This red chocobo fighting Bojan. Oh, Tisho, were you around for all the red chocobo memes? Because I subscribed to the Final Fantasy XIV subreddit back when we were playing, like when Shadowbringers first came out, and I stayed subscribed to it the whole time. So, like last year while we were playing World of Warcraft, there were so many memes about the red chocobo and how it's like the strongest thing in all of Final Fantasy. There was some really funny shit in there. I'll be back for that coffer. Over there. Proximity, so he got me. Yeah, no, that Choco Meteor, right? Like the jokes were all about how like, you know, we can kill Bahamut and Shinryu and like all of the biggest, baddest enemies that the world has to offer us. But that one red chocobo, man, it just kicks our ass. And we need to pull this guy back to here, where we will proceed to kick the shit out of him. You know, these guys actually have pretty good defenses, though. Not gonna lie. We're definitely back into, like, current content now on these floors. No more weak guys. Daniel, stop barking, please. Daniel, boy, why you do this to me? I've always... Oh, look at that. Oh, we can see down. Can we see down? No, it's just clouds. I thought it would have been cool if, like, we could see a little map of, like, the Ruby Sea down there. That would have been super cool. But I do like this, like, airflow effect that's coming from it. That looks real nice. Such a beautiful game. I've played games that are more beautiful than Final Fantasy XIV, but I've never played an MMO that was more beautiful. Best looking MMO out there. At least as far as I've seen. I'm not exactly like a fucking... You know, I'm not some kind of guy who goes around playing MMOs and rating them, so... I can't necessarily say I've played them all. Yeah, I gotta check out this balls gen thing, but I'm waiting until I'm done with raising Goldsmith to 80, and then until I'm done with Heaven on High. I just don't got the time for it right now. That was the wrong button. That's okay. Something I really do miss though about when I'm playing Final Fantasy 14 here, because I'm, you know, like especially when I'm playing Dark Knight, because I'm used to playing my Death Knight on World of Warcraft, and I miss the Death Grip. Being a Death Knight in World of Warcraft is the most amazing tanking experience ever. You can just bring all the enemies to you, especially when you use Gorfiend's Grasp. Oh, it's so good. And I just don't got that here. Would Bozjan be good for streaming, perhaps? This is something I've been meaning to do since I've been playing a lot of Final Fantasy 14 lately. It's like, yeah, I might as well just start doing some streaming of it. This is the first thing that I thought might have been interesting, is doing Heaven on High solo like this. God damn, how many enemies does it want me to kill? Fuck. I'm wasting all my time on floor 1. That's actually pretty tough. Please, is that enough? Fucking finally. Okay. Also, ignore when Pretzel Rock says that it's playing something, because it is, but I just have it muted since it keeps turning itself on and off every time I fucking use the control key. Alright, no auto healing on this floor, so I'm using the Serenity Pomander, so that way I can now actually auto heal, because that's really important while doing this solo. And I see also that there is in fact an accursed horde here. And we got an incoming... Oh my god, look at this! Oh no! Oh no, Keisha, look at this if you can. It's one of the little, like... one of the little black bunny sprite enemy things, but he's like taken over a giant, like he's using like a golem like it's a fucking Gundam. Look at this, look at it. Oh god, he looks like Bruce Banner at the end of Infinity War when he couldn't turn into Hulk, so they just had his like little head sticking out of the Hulkbuster suit. Kuro Usagi. Okay, so Usagi is fuck me. Usagi is rabbit, and that's the rabbit part up there. What does Kuro mean? Like, what is the Kuro Usagi? Somebody look that up. Somebody Google that. I want to know what the joke of the name is. Oh, just triggered a landmine. I don't think a landmine can kill you though. I think a landmine takes away 80% of your current health. I'm pretty sure. A Bozjan could be good streaming as an ambient thing, Quest 2, but mainly just grinding fates as well as random boss battles that occur. I mean, yeah, that alone could be well enough. Just as long as it's more, basically as long as it's more interesting than, like mining in the diadem. We fighting these Kuro Usagis. Oh, Garlean Beastmasters, huh? I like the sound of that. Look at this little guy. Look how hench this little golem is. For his size, he is an absolute unit. Look at that thing. That is the beefiest fucking, like, 8-foot tall golem you've ever seen. Not 8, that is more like 6. I think it's 6 maximum. Ooh, hold on. I don't want to fight you. That one's walking away. Alright, we gotta keep an eye out, because we gotta find this fucking accursed horde around here someplace. Fight this guy, because he's watching that chest. Hey, Daniel boy. What's up? Yeah, landmines can suck. Okay, so affluence. I'll use the one I got. We'll have more chests now on the next floor. That means... Ooh, he dropped a silver chest! My man. And it upgraded my armor, too. Fuck yes. Exactly the kind of shit I'm talking about. But yeah, okay, so the bad thing about landmines is, again, they take away 80% of your current HP. But the good things about them is because I think it's percentage based, so I do not think a landmine can actually kill you. It can just leave you really low. Also, another good thing about the landmine is that it does the same effect to all monsters that are around you. So it also leaves the monsters around you with low HP. And I know that there are some strategies out there to purposefully activate landmines, like when you've got a bunch of monsters on you. Because, like, you know how sometimes I make it so that way I can see traps on the floor? Well, when you do that, each trap on the floor has its own, symbol, so you can identify what the trap is at a distance, or just by looking at it, without having to activate it. Alright, let's get this chest. Then we'll get this treasure coffer. And we out skis, boys. Oh, here comes the fucking rabbit titan. Look at that guy. He's all like, "It's me, really, really big man. Really, really rabbit man." Ooh, got 3 pomanders of concealment right now. I might just want to go ahead and use one of those. Yeah, let's use one. So this makes me invisible to enemies, and it makes it so I don't activate traps. And I might as well use one right now because it's one of the ones where it's better to use it when you've got a lot of floor yet left to cover. Now, if I touch an enemy, they'll still aggro to me. Things can, even when you're invisible in this game, things will know if you touch them because you are still physically there. Got 28 seconds left on it. Pomander of Sight. Fuck, whatever. We'll just... we gotta start killing things anyway. Or... Because if I activate my Pomander of Sight, it's going to make me visible again. I feel like that. Oh, there's a trap. I walked right by that, so good thing I didn't step on it. Oh, no, actually, no, it's fine, because I just remembered I couldn't activate traps anyway. Not while I was in that concealment mode. Look at him, man. He's so short, yet so beefy. I mean, he's taller than me, but, you know, he's short for like a golem, right? Not crazy. Oh, there's no way I'm sneaking past these guys. Now I can sneak. And see, that I think is I think that's a landmine trap. Because again, they all have different symbols that you can look at. Man, I want Beastmaster to be a thing. I'm super excited. I am super excited for you to be able to be a Beastmaster, but I'm super worried that it's not going to happen. I mean, because Beastmaster, that's like, you know, that's like a... Okay, we've already have all the classic job classes from Final Fantasy in here, you know? But Beastmaster's definitely an oldie and goodie one. It says there's a chest in here, but where is it? There it is. So it's Pomander of Effluence. Look at these guys. Bunch of beefy little boys they are. They're ready to punch the shit out of something. See, my thing is like, yeah, I know you are, but I mean, like, it's the thing you really, really want. And I really want you to have it because, like, for me, I'm fucking done. You kidding me? I've got a samurai, and I've got a samurai, and I've got a dark knight. Like, those are the two classes I want to play, you know? Like that's Fumiko and Akure right there. Samurai and dark knight, I'm done. I'm done. The only thing they could release now is they can release if they released a demon race, then I'd definitely be done. That guy started really pouring on the damage on me there. So I want that for you too, Keisha. I want you to like have the stuff you really want. I mean, ideally, every game we play would have like the specific kind of job classes and playstyle that everybody wants to play as. Oh yeah, that was okay. Not only did that guy have like cool, like not only was that guy like a cool hunter pet class thing, but he was also voiced by ProZD from YouTube. Like it was just super cool all around. And then I like the fact that this wasn't something that Signal necessarily liked because he played like, you know, the sirens in the last games. But I loved the way the siren in that game in 3 was a like physical run up and punch things with your magic fists and stuff. Oh, that was awesome. I loved playing that. Okay, so we're using a Pomander of Sight right now because we had 3 of those. We'll go ahead and use a Pomander of Fortune. No use to really bring that past 3. Yeah, let's get to it. We can see the map over there now on the far right. We can see where all the traps are, so we don't have to worry about sticking to the sides of the room. Oof! Even though we can see the traps, them chests will still fucking blow up and still kill you. Remember, don't open chests unless you have full health. But we're okay. We survived. This time. Ooh, we got some big old beefy boys coming in here right now. I don't like where this is going. We're gonna We're gonna petrify everything. There's a lot of enemies around here. Let's make it to him. Come on, come on, come on. I want to kill him. There we go. Okay. Hey, that was a lot of kills there. It was a good job. I tell you, that Pomander of petrification is so OP. Oh, I love it so much. Best Pomander in this game, I swear. But no, I got aggroed by one guy who, because there was one big guy that was on patrol, and he was coming into the hallway and he aggroed me, and right behind him I saw there was another guy. I was like, no, I'm not fighting two of these guys. What is this trying to give me? Strength. Okay. All right, we got to be careful though now, because the people in these rooms coming up here aren't going to be frozen. Oh, it's one of the NPCs. There are 3 NPCs, and this is one of them. It's a little fat cat. So you got to like touch them, and then they'll do like a big buff circle. So let's see what we get. Sometimes they say things. Senri's favor. Oh wait, you're looking a bit worse for wear. So regenerating HP over time. All right, so it just gave me an HP regen effect. There's also a Shiba Inu, and there's another one, and I don't remember what the other one is, but it's also like another little animal. But I don't remember what the animal is. What? Talking about the NPCs. Oh, they are protecting this chest, boys. But I can get this one. Didn't see a thing. This guy's gonna see a thing though. He's gonna see me. He didn't. Wow. Fucking blind ass Dara. Get that shit out of here. What kind of guard? The fuck kind of guard monster are you? Alright, I really do need to get moving here. We're not doing super terrible on time. We're not in crisis mode, but we're not doing great necessarily either. Heavenly Sekizo. Of course, I get that health regen pet effect, NPC effect when I'm like full health and not fighting anything. The Shiba Inu, I think it increased your damage that you dealt. And he said something like when I got it from him, he was like a little Shiba Inu, and then I got the damage increase effect from him, and he was like, let the rain of blood never cease or something like that. And I was like, okay. All right, hold on. Where's this guy going? Okay. Commander of Concealment. Might as well use one of those. Because you can't... The reason why I use those is oh. Woof. Used Commander of Concealment, and then the next chest to try to open explodes on me. Which takes me out of being concealed, because that, it dealt damage. Ugh. Nasty. But there's no reason to hang on to them necessarily, because you can't use those concealments as an oh shit button. They don't work if you're in combat. I think you can use them, you can throw them down, but they don't do anything. Like, you will not go into concealment if you are currently fighting stuff. Look at this ninja shit I'm pulling right now. Look at this. That's right. Don't even look over here. You can't see me. I'm an infiltrator. This guy, though, is looking away that I can't get around him. So. Come here, you. Yeah, I remember, too, that these these Psychoros are actually pretty strong. These guys are kind of facing away right now. I should be able to sneak this. A fortune, eh? Well, I still gotta kill a lot of stuff, so we'll go ahead and use one of those. He saw us. That's okay. We've already explored this place already. It's time to start killing. So we can get to the next floor. I really want to find another one of those giant rooms filled with enemies. I actually like these enemies because they do a lot. Any enemy that does a lot of AoEs, I love, because it takes too long for them to, you know, charge it up. It's just, it means that they just don't deal much damage to me. I understand that if you're in a group of people, like, that does give them kind of a bit of an advantage, you know, being able to do big AoEs and hit multiple people who aren't paying attention. But for me, the solo guy, I'm like, I'm going to walk 2 steps and keep beating the shit out of you while you waste your time. I love it. And, like, even when it makes me go away like this, I can still back up and then deal range damage. Like, why interrupt these things when they benefit me? I just let them play it out. A lesser Dark Knight might sit here and say, oh, he's doing something, I'm going to use interject, or I'm going to use low blow and, you know, stun him. Nah. You let him do it, you just back up, you hit him with like 2 ranged attacks, and you go back to damaging him when he walks back over to you. It's like, good job with that AoE, bro. You're making my job easy. And if I'm going to solo my way to floor 100, I'm going to need these enemies to waste as much time as possible, giving me that sweet, sweet auto regen time. And if you really want, you can leap back in like that. But to be honest, the ranged attack that Dark Knights have, it's nothing. It's not any damage to sneeze at. Like, it's kind of decent damage-wise. Holy shit, that is a lot of people, and there's a lot of treasure chests in there, and we're going to be doing this. We're going to be doing this. Okay. I cleared the room. So this is called a treasure coffer room. In these rooms, there's 4 treasure chests in the corners, and then they put 10 enemies in them. What is this? Strength, okay. And of course, these are all things I can't pick up. Oh, and I even got cool, I got a treasure coffer drop too from one of those enemies. Intuition, which I honestly should have had activated anyway, but I wasn't paying attention to my own stuff. Let me use the coffer. Oh, it's a steel. What? I swear it told me it was intuition before. What is this one? Another steel? Okay, well then you can go fuck yourself. Boys, I'm telling you, that was some awesome shit right there we just saw. You said ye get that kill when I... What is this? Okay. You said ye get that kill when I had them all petrified, and I was trying to get one last enemy dead. And I was trying to get to him before the timer ran out. That's right. Walk away. You guys suck. Worst guards ever. sight. Check out the map. Another steel, fine. Yeah, we'll activate it. A day, don't hurt yourself now. Witching, huh? Oops, wrong button. I used the Blackest Night shielding ability, which is like, why would you need that against this fucking chicken? And of course I used that just because there was that Pomander of Witching in that chest. Excuse me. Okay, I got the Vortex Magicite, which is good, because I didn't have any Magicite. These guys activate on proximity, which is really annoying, right? I just want to double check. Okay, no, cool. It's not proximity. I thought these guys were. I could probably just grab this chest. Oh shit! 2 Magicites in a row. Motherfucking yes. Again, the Magicites, if you don't remember, they summon. They do like a summon, and it kills all the enemies on the floor that you're on. It does take time for that summon to go off, though, so... it does take 62. I need armor, boys. My weapon's looking real good. My armor is not. There's a trap. Oh, let's sneak right by this guy and get that chest. Didn't even know I was here. Wake the fuck up. Did that increase? Shit, what did that increase? That increased... It was my arms again. God damn it. My weapon's getting so strong. I am the damage tank now. Alright, affluence. Very cool. We'll be using both. I got 3 affluence and 3 flight. This is fine to fight this guy because we need to get some kills going. And yes, I did make sure, even though I was fighting, I did make sure I had full health before activating that. And I'm totally not calling that out right now just to try to make myself look good, because I didn't actually check it and noticed after I opened it that I happened to have had full health anyway, so I was safe. That's totally not what happened. Need more blood for the gate. Oh, it's free damage I get on it. From the safety of this corner. Man, I love fighting these things. Those things are so worthless. The way they just keep doing directional AoEs that are the easiest fucking thing to dodge. This is going really well, guys, so far. It's going really well. We just got to make sure to check them chests. Oh, please let it be a big room. I want a big room. It's a big room. Oh, look at this, boys. We're at a convention now. That's right. This is the ballroom at the fucking Hamilton right now. Okay, so how we're going to do this is we are going to start off by using a Pomander of Fortune, which is going to increase the chance that everything in here will drop a chest. Next, we are going to use an Inferno Magicite so that Ifrit will come out and kick everything's ass and kill everything with one blow. Then we are going to use Pomander of Safety, making sure that there are no traps in here for me to step on. And now, oh look, there's even a hidden chest over there. Now we just run around and collect. We can't pick this up because of strength. And there's going to be one or two things spawning in here while we're here. We ain't got to worry about them. I love, love, love these big rooms. You come to these big rooms and you have those 3 pomanders I just used, which isn't hard to do. And this is Christmas. This room. See that ceiling? See how it looks like it's made of stone? It's not. It's made of pine needles because we're underneath the fucking Christmas tree right now with all these presents. Okay, well, we just used a pomander of strength. I'm not gonna fucking use another one. You can calm the fuck down. Game trying to give me 50,000 fucking pomanders of strength. Ooh, Serenity's good. I didn't have one. That was dangerous too, not having a pomander of Serenity. Affluence, nice. I'll get those ones later because they're near the gate. Now the thing that takes a lot of time is just running around looking for the chests. It's such a big room. Like these rooms are honestly like one of the largest just kind of open areas in the game actually. They're huge. Another fucking strength. Man, having a healer for a lot of these fates is really, really tough. Oh, not having a healer? Affluence? No, like, for real though, healers are super important, super nice. That's why my chocobo that I have, my company chocobo, I trained it to be a healer. Oh, I got a splinter of a crag, so I even got another. I got my magicite back that I used for this room. All right, last chest's here. But especially since I knew I was going to be having Samurai and Dark Knight as my 2 characters, I was like, okay, well that's DPS and that's tank. What I need now, I need a healer. So that's why my chocobo is a healer. And trust me, I fucking wish I had a healer here in Heaven on High. That's just trying to watch my health and make sure I keep my health up without a healer behind me. It's tough. It's rough. All right. Oh man, so it tell oh hold on, we got some nightmare goddamn creature coming in here right now. Oh, it's keeping me from using abilities? Oh fuck that. Hold on, I gotta the effect on this floor was keeping me from using abilities. Yeah, look at this fucking thing. Oh, what's the thing? It's in that dungeon at the end of Shadowbringers. But it's that first boss. That thing looks goddamn freaky. That is a nightmare creature if I've ever seen one in a video game. It's the one where like the wall falls on you from the right and then it falls on you from the left. I'm trying not to be too specific because I know Day hasn't gotten there yet. That thing is like one of the scariest looking creatures I've ever seen in an MMO. It's in the top 3 at least. No, Day's not. I can hear Day now. Oh, by the way, like we've got to be there for that dungeon. That's a dungeon I want to do when Day's ready for it. I want to do it when Day gets there for the first time. I can hear it now, though. Dane's like, "What is that? Oh, I don't like it." That's my. I'm sorry if that was messed up, but that's my damn impression. No, it's gonna be cool, man. The ending of Shadowbringers is so goddamn good. Okay. Run behind you. Gonna activate this treasure coffer. Hopefully it upgrades my armor. I should not have opened... Oh, it did upgrade my armor. That's good. Should not have opened it because did not have full health. That's bad. Ooh, another silver treasure coffer. And he turns away. I get to open it. I'm at full health. And it's armor again. Oh, boys. Oh, we're killing it right now. We are upgrading. All right, see now if we can get through here without aggroing both these guys. Don't touch his tail. We're good. Look at that. Fucking ninja over here. Except I'm not a ninja. I'm a dark knight, and usually I'm a samurai. There's a lot going on in this room. There's a lot going on in this room, and I don't want to be in... Okay, we got one of them. Alright. These things are hitting pretty hard, though. Oh, shit. Look at me doing this shit again. Look at me doing this stupid ass motherfucking shit. Trying to open this fucking chest without full health. Gonna get myself fucking killed. Okay. Use that. I'm at full health. I'm opening the coffer. Getting this. You're dead. Boom. Get out of here. You're dead. Boom. Get out of here. You want some of this? Come here. Haha. Not on your life. Who else wants some? You get an attack. And you get one shot. What's over here? Oh, we're running out of time. Are we running out? Did I get him? I got him. Just in time, boys. Oh shit. We got double duty on Cody Cat. Cody Cat's in game now. All right, floor 49. We just get to this, boys, and we get to fight the floor 50 boss, which I've never done before. It'll be new for me. I am excited. It does take a long time, though, to get through the story. It's a very good but a very long story. Man, I can't wait. This floor sucks. I hate how everything is just stone. We went from like these cool like Japanese mansions and castles filled with like ninjas and like Oni robots. We went from that to like stone hallways filled with stone monsters. And the hallways for some reason are covered in this like green grid system. I don't know. Armor's at... Oh, there's the worm. These worms are real tough. I'm taking them very seriously whenever they show up. Also, I'm blinded in this place, which sucks, because it makes it so that a lot of my attacks miss that normally wouldn't. There's the treasure. Where the fuck is the coffer? Oh, there's strength. Ah, all night, all it does is just keep trying to give me strength. Look at this guy. Oh, can I squeeze past him? I can. It did not touch him. Okay, Commander of Steel. Get my defense up. This guy's gonna be moving real quick, so he's gonna turn and look at me. But I was already gone. Oh, that one turned the wrong way. Oh shit, I forgot I used one of those like transmutation commanders, the alteration ones. So now this room over here is filled with 1 HP mandragoras that will drop treasure chests when I kill them. Now those treasure chests can still be mimics, because every chest can be a mimic in this place, including chests dropped by monsters. They got like a little pocket mimic ready for heroes to kill them and think they've won. Aw, they're... just realized that they're non-aggressive. Oh, also the chests dropped by monsters can also explode. So it's like they had a little fake bomb just waiting for you to take them out, and they can get their final revenge. What's nice too is that even though those mandragoras were only 1 HP and I just killed them instantly with like no issues, they still count towards the total needed to go to the next floor through the teleport. So, okay, Gozu. Never seen this guy before. Real quick, I've got just a tiny bit of time. Let me re-look at what he does here real fast. Come on, load up. Why aren't you loading? There we go. No. Okay. Floor 41 to 50. Okay, Boss Gozu has a non-telegraphed, no-cast bar swipe and line attack. When you see him suspiciously turn away from the tank, make sure you get out of the way. He also has a fear mechanic and summons pulsing bombs on the floor alongside a proximity AoE. When solo, the fear will lead to a 100% death, so don't be greedy. Okay, if we get feared, we die, apparently. Let's be careful about that. Okay, we are going to refresh our strength and steel pomanders, and we are going to start off with a frailty pomander to make him weakened. Let's do it. Floor 50 boss, halfway there. Okay, he's doing the swipe. He's doing the swipe. Ooh, okay. I know what that looks like now. Ooh, that beam attack, though. That was something. Oh. Oh, no. Oh, no. I think I got hit by the thing I wasn't supposed to. Oh, no. I'm confused. Oh, no. Oh, boys. That was the thing. That was the thing. Ah! Okay, you know what? That was my first time. Yeah, I know. You know, it was my first time fighting that boss. I didn't know what his stuff looked like. I didn't catch it. I wasn't. But we're okay. We're okay. We're just over 4 hours now on this stream. Yeah, no, this guy, he was also hitting much harder than the previous bosses. Yeah, that's fine though. We're okay. I don't think I have anything to turn in then, because you have to complete the 10 floors that you're on to be able to, like, you know, keep your sacks that you collect. Yeah, I don't have any to turn in. Okay. Well, this is a good place to end it then for the night. Let me see where we're at on 59.45 for my weapons and my armor. That's definitely much higher than when we started tonight, and that's the important part. To be able to get to level 101, to be able to get to floor 101 solo with 0 deaths, you need to have your weapon and your armor as upgraded as you can get them, and you need to have your knowledge filled. And I've looked up guides already and stuff, but nothing beats just getting in there and fucking learning it and not relying on a party, because you gotta do it yourself by the end of it. At the end of the day, it's just you. I'm gonna get this title, hopefully gonna make some gil along the way, and hell, you'll be seeing me streaming more of this because I got a lot more to go. Cody Cat, thanks for watching. Keisho, thanks for watching and being here in the secondary chat for the free company. For everybody else, no matter who you are, where you are, whenever the hell you're watching this, thanks for watching, guys. Seriously. Stay safe out there, everybody. I know we're all getting vaccinated, but, you know, there's still a lot of this shit going on. There's still a lot of people getting sick and dying. Stay safe. Love you guys.